Don't know if you can hear me. Testing. Hey, just testing my voice out. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Okay. Hey, Friday night. I didn't go live last week. Had a lot on. Some close friend of the family. Good mate of mine involved in a DV case, and it's horrible. And then 2 days later, on Monday, he was raided too, and I don't know. Can anyone hear me? There's 3 people there. Is anyone? Can you just type in with the sound? Yes for sound, and no if you can't hear me. Whatever. All good. Hey Dribs, how are you, bro? Yeah. Cheers, mate. Oh well, having a few drinks. Been a big week and big 2 weeks. I've been a bit withdrawn. Yeah, I haven't been on the net for 2 weeks. Aussie Rick, cheers, brother. Like I said, good mate of mine. Ended up having a DV case, and just having to go through that with him and just be there for that person, and just it's just a lot. And then the same bloke got fucking raided, and he got done with a heap of weed, bit of money, and some shooters. So I've been dealing with this, and then I've had my own, just been withdrawn, and so just had that thing going on my plate, and then so I haven't been engaging much. That's why I wasn't live last Friday, because this went down last Friday morning, and went through to Mother's Day, and then Monday the raid happened, and it's just been a full-on week and a half, man. So cheers, mate. So that's why I haven't been much around. I haven't been engaging in many people's lives or doing any of that stuff. It's just I've been dealing with my own shit, and it's pretty fucked. Pretty fucked. Hey, Delay Bird, how are you, brother? Big love. Yeah. And then in the background too, my uncle down in Adelaide, he's had a stroke, and he's struggling with speech, and he can't use the left side of his body really. So it's hit my mum's family a bit. My mum's side of my family pretty hard, so that's been going on. Yeah, it's just been a shit 2 weeks really. How's every other cunt been, man? That's why I haven't seen much of me. How's every other one been? I'm drinking one of these things. I was grabbing some piss for Mel at the Bottle-O, and these were on clearance sale, so right next to and right next to me. So I thought I'd grab them. The 6%, little cunts. So let's have a crack, eh? Right. See what it's like. What are they? Strawberry watermelon.
Yeah, keep faggot.
Hey, Fairgrow, how are you, mate? Good to see ya. Yeah, Dribs, Rick. If you need a place to stay in Adelaide to visit Uncle, I've got a spare room and a bed, bro. You're a fucking legend, mate. I appreciate ya. I've got family down there, so that'll be all good. But no, I appreciate that, mate. I don't know what's going on with my mum and my cousin down in Wyler. I've been getting bits and pieces. Hit the like, yeah. Cheers, Fairgrow. Yeah. So I don't want to keep repeating myself, but just so when people are coming in, I'm probably just going to, go over it a couple of times, just so people understand. Sorry, you're having a rough time, mate. YouTube is when you can thing, mate. Like, yeah. Oh, Baker Perkins, g'day, brother. Fuck, I should put my glasses on now. Fuck, now I can see. Hey, Baker, delayed, Fairgrow. Yeah, Rick, Dribs. Yeah, so that's what's been going on, lads and lasses. And then in the community too. I haven't been on Discord. I haven't been anywhere, man. I haven't been doing anything, but I don't know. I just want to talk about this and just see bounce. This is my fucking opinion, and I think it's part of the essence of being a man. Look, I'm not going to preach. It's just my opinion, all right? And maybe you can take its advice, take it for what you're worth. But if we got within the community, if we got dramas with someone and you have their phone number and you want to try and sort it out or find out what the drama is so that it's not being like broadcast in a public room on Discord, or you're dealing with the comment chats on YouTube or whatever, and you got each other's phone number, or someone in mind, get their phone number and just give them a call and say, hey, you've got a drama with me, or how can we sort this out, or do you want to talk to me? And it's also up to you whether you even want to talk to that cunt because you hate him so much you don't even want to engage with that person anymore. That's fair enough. But this is what I'm talking about, is that cunts are going or ignoring the phone or ignoring messages because somebody might want to try and make a phone call to make that connection, to try and sort it out there and then face to face so nobody else is involved. And then they don't. That's fair enough. You don't have to engage 100%. But then don't get on fucking YouTube or these Discords and then start talking shit about that situation when you had the opportunity to fix it. If you're not going to say shit and you don't want to fix it here, then why talk about it? Shut the fuck up and just leave it at that. And it's no one else's business. I don't understand. That should be just straightforward fucking shit. That's my opinion. It's just pissing me off because I know there's a bit of a rift through the community and it could be avoided by just fucking answering phone calls and texts and stuff. But I don't know really. It's just fucking pisses me off because the community is going good, and then this shit like this. Fuck. And I think if you're a real mate, I think if a true friendship or mateship is that you'd want to ring that person and tell them what's going on. That's what mates do. Sometimes being a mate is you got to give them the hard truths because that's what being a mate is. Is that, I don't like when you said this or that. It doesn't break the friendship. It's just you discussing mateship. And I think if you don't engage there and you don't want to sort it out there and you just want to hate each other, whatever, that's fine. But then why keep talking shit like a bitch? Like fucking, the women's volleyball team in high school, like, it pisses me off, guys. And, that's just me, just me. I mean, if you can ring someone and they don't want to answer, they don't want to answer. But then that person that doesn't answer, don't talk shit no more. Whatever it is, I don't know. Fuck, mate. Fucking sick of this shit. But, that's just like, it's like this other shit, like being alpha, beta, simp, fucking, what the fuck? I grew up, you're either a man or a fucking coward. And whether you can fight or not doesn't make you a man, because that's not what makes you a man, whether you can fight or not, or whether you can win or not. It's whether you're gonna do it, you know what I mean? That's what it is, and every man's capable of that. So you're just a coward or you're a man. There's no alpha stigma, this and that. This is my opinion. This is the way I grew up. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I just wanted to put that out there in the community. I just said there's a bit of a rift, and I didn't know really. And then I seen some other posts on YouTube of cunts talking about, you know, the group, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Why? Why don't you just ring each other and fucking and just go, oh, you got a drama? Yeah, what's the drama? This is the fucking drama. Okay, blah, 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 blah. And then hang up, or just go, fuck you, cunt. That's it, bang. And that's it. You don't go, oh, just get off the phone to fucking such and such and fucking, no. What the fuck is that? That's what fucking, you know, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Anyway, that's my two, Bob. Dramas Latinx, bro. I don't know, mate. I just want to try and, you know, get a bunch of dudes, you know, that are like-minded, young, middle-aged or old. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? That whether you had a hard time through life or a good time through life, you know, whether you're struggling with mental health or you're not struggling with mental health, whether you're working, whether you're not. But I just want some like-minded Australians, anyone really, any people from around the world, where we can, you know, be more real about talking about your mental health issues, or, you know, maybe trying to mentor younger blokes that are quick to rage and point fingers rather than to think and you know and think, you know, like think it through. What, you know, what's the, because you're rash to just want to abuse and make someone else feel shit because you feel shit or they made you feel shit. We got to break that fucking shit away. Anyway, cunts, what's been going on? It's the weekends here. It's Friday night at the Snake Pit. I'm going to have a few fucking vodkas. Hey, Banana Farmer, how are you, brother? Yeah, agree with you. Yeah. Some people won't. Some people love it. I don't get that. If I've got a drama, I want to sort it out here. Then if we don't want to sort it out here, then I won't talk about it again because it's no one else's fucking business. I don't know why you want to go, talk. Yeah, so thanks, babe. Yeah, Baker. Yeah. So, and I think thoughts with your side, everything you're going on, mate. Yeah, cheers, Nigel. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate everybody. Thanks, man. I appreciate this. It's just like you take one step forward, three steps back.
I'm hiding.
And you know, like, and think about what you're doing when you're typing it. Because usually it's angry. You're typing something or about to message something to hurt that other person because you're fucking angry. Just think. Just stop. Go and have a ciggy. Go and have a billy. Go and have a fucking feed. Distract yourself. Think about it before you type. And then when that rage has dropped a bit, maybe you think it through, and your manly side of you will come through and go, maybe I should ring this cunt. Or fuck it, he's nothing to me. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to get on with. You know what I mean? Anyways, I'm good, thanks. I got some new protein shakes. It's 85 gram protein surf. Woo! Proteins. I used to stop taking the protein shakes because it was really used to make me really phlegmy in my throat because it really, you know, like the protein up and goes. It's like too much for me. I get real phlegmy. Yeah, so how's everyone else's week? What he's doing on the weekend? Got anything coming up? It's a Gympie show day today in Gympie, so there's a public holiday here today. We had Mother's Day last weekend, so shout out to, you know, all the mums out there for last weekend. That was sick. I didn't get to go live last week because, oh man, been a big week, bro. Oh. But and then yeah, I just found out today, like, you know, this shit I'm talking about, you know, and it's just a shame. It's just a shame. And I think, you know, like, do we just cut, you know, if someone, oh fuck, I don't know. Oh fuck me. Anyways, fucking what do you want to do tonight then? You got any ideas, cunts? Fucking On the Sean Ryan show, dropped today. Oh, not today, 15 hours ago. Tom Homan, the US border czar. Pretty cool. I watched about half of it. Pretty cool story. Goes through his fucking, like how he become the border czar, from his trials and tribulations. Pretty good story, man. I like that guy. He's a hard cunt. Just call me that dude. Homeless for 8 years, mate. Keep your head up, Sarge. Life will get better. Just got to ride the wave. Yeah, bro. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it's sometimes, Anyway, how'd the bike go and taking it out lately? I haven't, mate. I haven't. I've still got to get the rear tire fucking sorted on the cunt. Yeah, no, I haven't been on it, but to-do list. Milky, g'day, cunts. Hey, Milky, M&M lad. I don't bother with the drama queens. They can argue with themselves. Helps to have. Yeah, that's it, mate. Exactly right. It doesn't take, like I said, I used to be quick to rage as a young man, but then I've gone to war and I've led men, and I've had to have that calm head and had to sit, and try and fucking sort out differences between, a bunch of guys that just want to fucking do it their way. And through my lived experiences now, like I said, it comes down to this. For me to be offended or upset, you gotta fucking, if you give shit to my missus, anything to do with my wife, I'm gonna be upset about that, right? And you can say shit over the internet, because what can I do about that? You're 5,005 miles. I don't even know who the fuck you are when you type. Just say someone said Sergeant, blah, 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 about my missus. How can I get upset about someone I don't even know on the other side of the country talking shit on the fucking chat log? That doesn't, you know what I mean? Like some people, you should be raging. Why? He's a fucking unit. He's a fucking useless cunt. Like someone who does that and types that out to me straight away, you're like, that cunt's got so many insecurities, bro. He's probably fucking hates himself, scared of his own shadow. You know what I mean? Someone that does that shit. Or if you in my grid square, I've got my grid square. I've got my private space, and then if you fuck with my private space, then you're gonna fucking offend me. That's the two big things now of my lived experiences. Or if you fuck with my kids, if I'm in my kids' presence, and you fuck with them. You know what I mean? Or if you come onto my property and you want to fuck with anything on my property. But that's just all normal shit. That's just normal shit. But you know what I mean? If there's a road where someone cuts me off in traffic, I don't give a fuck. Couldn't give two fucks. You're pointing at me the other side of the Bunnings. What the fuck are you looking at, cunt? You fucking think you're tough? Couldn't give a fuck. If you come into my face and do it, then we got a drama. If you come into my grid square, then we got a drama. But if you say it across the other side of the car park, you're a weak cunt. Come and say it to my fucking face or shut the fuck up, or I'm just going to ignore you because you're a weak cunt. Right? That's not a man to me. You're a weak cunt. You come over here, don't shout across the car park. Come to my fucking face if you got a drama. Oh, shut the fuck up. That's it. I don't give a fuck. So, through my lived experiences of fighting as a young man and quick to anger and going to war and taking rank and then finding out responsibility, then trying to be a leader of men and taking men into war, and then calming down at the end of the day, these are the things that are important to me that I'm going to fucking die on that hill for. Everything else is white noise to me. Like fucking Dribbler said, thick skin. I couldn't give a fuck. Who the fuck are you to me? Nobody. You know what I mean? So, and then when you get on in line and you fucking talk shit between people's back online, then you're an even weaker cunt. Like, how can I take you seriously? How can you take anyone seriously that does that fucking shit? In my eyes, you know what I mean? Like, shut the fuck up. If you can't say it to their fucking face, then shut the fuck up, because it doesn't mean shit. But you can have it, I don't mind. If you've got opinions on things, for sure. But if you're going to talk shit to someone or fucking, like Hookstagram, those cunts do, then unless you're going to say it to their face, shut the fuck up, because it's white noise. You say that shit to me like Hook's trying to talk, I don't give a fuck, cunt. Because if you stand in front of me, you wouldn't fucking say shit, lad. All right, so shut the fuck up. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? I wish more men would take that attitude, through their lived experiences and pick, 2 to 3 solid moral points that they're going to die on. Everything else white noise, bro. Who gives a fuck? Anyone that's yelling and beating on their fucking chest is so insecure and probably scared. They're scared of violence, so they're trying to scare you and rage and I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking shut the fuck up. Just do something or shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? The more you fucking yahoo, I know you're scared, bruv. You don't want to engage in violence because you're acting like a fucking gorilla. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? So that's just me, lads and lasses, and it's just pissing me off. Anyway, let me hear. I'm just Eminem Sarge. Oh, g'day, K-Ray. Sup, Sarge, everyone. G'day, mate. Let him fizzle out, eh? Jack, be there soon. Jack, he's out with Ash, I think, tonight. He was it. You learn to be selective in what pisses you off as you get older. That's right, Nigel. Cheers, Jack. Whoop, whoop, hey, frack, how are you, brother? No fun being angry all the time. That's right. Cheers, Nana. You know how to choose your battles. Yep, work quietly, carry a big stick. That's right. You know, so I don't know. You know, young fellas, maybe try and take something out of that. I mean, I was young too, and all the lads telling me I thought I knew better. Hey, Mick, how are you, brother? Good to see you, mate. You know, so I don't know. I just want to try and spread more of that. Like, unless you can say it to the person, then shut the fuck up. You know, I mean, you talk amongst your mates and that, that cunt, I'm gonna fuck. You know, that's just boys being boys. But like when you do it publicly, you know what I mean? It's like, anyway, you know what I mean? Like, g'day, Jules. How are you, mate? So I hope you well, bro. Chat. Well, there's got a few more here. No, I've had a cunt 2 weeks. I have one of my best mates is involved in a massive DVK. Not with the coppers. It's horrible. And that went Friday. That's why I didn't go live last Friday. And that went through to Mother's Day. And then Monday he got raided. And lots of weed, lots of money, guns. And then my uncle had a stroke this week. And he can't speak and he's lost the left side of his body. He's in Adelaide. So it's been fucking hard 2 weeks, lads. And then I heard there's a rift in the community from, like, fuck. It's been fucked. And tell you the truth, I was feeling shit today. I've been thinking about it all day. I've been withdrawn, guys. I don't want to fucking talk to anyone. I don't want to fucking do anything. I don't want to fucking do shit. I was feeling like that today, and I was like, I can't fucking do it again today because I let you down last Friday. I can't do it. Yeah, it's been fucked. So that's why I haven't been on the internet or doing Discord or doing anything. I've just been fucking dealing with my own shit at home. And that's just some of it. I've had drama. I've got some dramas going on with the daughter and any of the other stuff. It's just fucked. Yeah, so. And I'm just talking about, if he's got dramas between each other, lads, fucking just phone each other up and try and sort it out. Respect each other. Respect each other's, friendship, even if it's a little bit, just try and respect each other's friendship and try and sort it out. If not, if you don't want to, that's fine. You don't have to. But then, if you're not going to sort it out, then, maybe we shouldn't fucking talk about it with anybody else because it's no one else's business. I'm talking publicly. If you want to confide in your other mates, of course, if that's what you men do. But, like, to go publicly and then talk shit when someone's trying to, it's just, I don't understand this shit, man. Sorry to hear that, mate. Hopefully onwards and upwards from you. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's been fucked. That's why I haven't been doing shit. This is the first time I've opened the laptop since Thursday before last Friday, I think, over a week or something. But yeah, anyway, here's what it fucking is. Having a few vodkas tonight. I was getting Mel some grog at the bottle and I looked over and they had these reduced to clear. I was like, they're reduced to clear means no cunts buying them. It tastes like shit, but they're $16 for 4 of them and they're 6%. So I said, fuck it. I need something. I need something to fucking fuck. Anyway, let's have a cone cunts. What's the flavour, Sarge? Nige, it's bit bright there. Strawberry watermelon, brother. Double vodka, 6%. And they're tiny little cans. They're fucking like. They're fucking. I can't see the millage, but they're not the size of a Coke can. You okay? What are you choking?
Trying not to tell you shit.
Mel came in choking. I'm like, you all right, choking? And she said, I just stood on.
I wasn't choking. I was throwing up.
Oh, she was throwing up. She just stood on fucking toad shit. Too sweet for me, but they go down easy. Yeah, I thought they were going to be putrid, you know, because they got reduced to clear and there's a bunch of them. I'm like, oh, no one's buying them. That's why they reduced to clear. But surprisingly, it's. And I thought maybe because double vodka, they were like too harsh, you know, when you vodka can just go, oh, excuse me. I thought they were going to be like that. No, pretty gentle. But like you said, 9, bit sweet. Bit fucking sweet. Okay, Ray. Woo.
People so respectful of the enemy. They've been having people say, "Oh,
Right.
I wouldn't put my worst enemy through that. Why not? I threw them at a flamethrower. They're my enemy. Why is everybody so respectful?"
Obviously, marketed to the lady. What are you trying to say, cunt? Nah, definitely, bro. They're definitely marketed for the ladies. Dude, they're dangerous, though. 6%. If you're a little person and you start nailing these, I reckon you'd be getting yourself in trouble. But potentially, anyway.
Oh yeah, little person is there.
Mhm.
Oh my god!
Lolly water, yeah. They are, mate.
Oh, he's feeling happy.
But let me have a few of these. I might fucking cheer my mood up. It's been fucking calm.
Daddy nothing.
Anyway, let's have a cone. I'm having a Billy, lads and lasses. I'm having a drink, lads and lasses. And let's rip one, eh? Get India.
Billy Legends. Oh no, we're not.
I tell you, I think it's someone. I'm not going to tell you what it was in case, but they're telling me a story about when they used to be a crackhead back in the day, and the cunt in the back seat was using this lighter. They seen it in the rear vision mirror of the driver, all cracked out, doing crack-out activities. And they're running, thinking the cops are in the back, like chasing them, and they're running from the lighter in the rear vision mirror. Can't remember who told me that story. I think I do, but
It was you. I was driving.
said to cashier, "Oh, good." No, he's like, "Yeah, let's get these for the wife." I didn't say anything actually. Because Mel drinks champagne, so I had a box of a six pack of big box of champagne, and I had them there. So I just slipped them in. He probably thought, "Oh yeah, they got this yarn." To the cashier, "I'll get these for the wife." Love it. Payback. Is that your daughter's dream? Exactly. Oh, fuck you to you cunts. Good on yous. That's good shit. That's funny. Look at them. They should come with a skirt, for fuck's sake. They do taste all right, and I've only had a few sips and I'm halfway through it. Oh, that's funny, eh? Yeah, so ripped off. How's everyone's weed been going? Has everyone got all their weed up now? But it still people got I couldn't imagine that anyone would still have stuff in the ground this late. But
What's the punish hair?
hey Mark, how are you, mate? Mark Suckerturd. Cheers, boy. How are you, brother? Yeah, so yeah, fuck, eh? Been interesting. Yeah, fucking my mates on the raid done £7, about 24 grand,
No.
and got the shooters. So yeah, got a lawyer, and yeah, it's just fire. It's just fucked, as you could all imagine.
Holy
Oh,
shit,
and
what? Wait, what?
I had the cops come down the driveway the other day too. I was thinking, fucking, what's going on here?
Oh my god, it went to
And they pull up, and they wanted me young fella, because my young fella he's got a M4, a rubber M4.
What?
And he's got a pack, and he's been practicing fucking forced pack marching. You know, because if you want to get mentally tougher and physically fitter, and you want to go to war with yourself and really get to know yourself deep down in the ditches, long walking with heavy weight, no music, just you and the pain of the walk. Anyway, my son's doing this, right? I'm trying to teach him like mentally tough missiles. Plus, he's training for the army and he wants to do a bunch of stuff. So I'm like, get a hold of this. If you can go in as a pack marcher, then that's the hardest thing to do. Really, one of the hardest things you can do. And so we went to the shop. We went to the army disposal store, and they sell those rubber M4s and AK-47s. They're usually painted red or painted blue, but they're the correct weight and they're an exact replica. But they're hard rubber, like tire rubber, probably harder. Like you can drop it and it just bounce a bit. So we had that, but I had my weapon sling still from the army, so he had a proper weapon sling on it. And he had this mad knife. We got him a commando knife, and he had that on his belt, tucked inside his jeans. And when he was crossing the highway, I think some of you might have known this story. How are we, people? G'day,
Whoa,
goody.
no way.
Hey, Aussie Pug, how are you, brother?
No way,
Good to see you, mate. So, as Josh was coming down this road, he was crossing the highway. Someone dobbed him in and said, fuck, to the coppers, and said, someone's going to shoot up the BP. It was my young fella running across with his pack and his rubber, bright blue M4, and it's rubber, like it's one piece. Anyway, he got done. I think I might have told this story already because it happened a few months ago. Anyway, these cunts, they took his knife and they took the gap. Excuse me, fuck, my bad. The microphone's right here, my bad. Sorry about that. Cops pull up and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And they're like, Joshua, and that's my son. I'm like, yeah, what's going on? What do you want my boy for? And he's like, oh, we got some equipment. I was like, oh, fuck. And then got Josh, and they're coming back. They give us back the knife and the gap.
What's his name?
Never thought we'd see it again. So that was a win. That was a win. So we got his gap back. So we paid $380 for that fucking thing too. So it was a bit of coin. And he paid $380 for it. And the commando knife was just a really good quality knife. There's nothing it was just a real good quality knife and it had some cool features on it. Nana, how you doing, hombre? Yeah, so had Indian tonight, had some butter chicken, some I don't know how to pronounce it, lamb with a bit of fucking herb naan. I can get you up, can't. Good to go.
Yeah. Meat shear.
Oh shit, let's have another Billy, eh? Oh.
I like these tonight.
Oh, so lots been going on the news. Trump's dominating in the Middle East. I'm happy to see that. I'm happy to see the relationship that he's forged there with Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and the UAE. I had some homemade Indian too. Yummy. Mine wasn't homemade, Drew. I ended up driving in the Gympie. I'm thinking about getting a Glock 78 field knife. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you want to do it for. If it's for self-defense, then, but if it's for camping, I don't know. It depends what you want out of your knife. You got to find out what you want to do with it, what you want your knife for. But yeah, no, they're good knives, man. I've never really been into knives. I used to carry a Gerber, and I used to carry a little 3-inch little ring fold out knife, just here. Yeah, so some guys will carry fucking so many. I like to carry my bayonet, which is a sick knife. It's a 30-centimeter blade with a nice blood groove down the center, double-sided, double-edged. And the beauty with our bayonet is we can connect it to the bayonet locking lugs, where you fix the bayonet, and you can actually it's like with your pliers up in the right up in the handle here. You can use it to crimp wire or to cut wire. How would I say? I'm not talking about the curved bit on the flat bit. I'm talking about like it's like 2 U's upside down, and it sort of takes a chunk through your wire like that. Well, we got that, so if we can leopard crawl up the barbed wire, you can take your bayonet on and you can hook it onto the bayonet locking lug on the front of your rifle, and you can cut through barbed wire with it. It's pretty fucking cool, actually. Josh would be cheering. Yeah, he is, mate. He's stoked. Sarge, have you been given any of these beans? Jeff and I did. The Mac F3s, a bit the Mac Happy Deal. No, I haven't, mate. I haven't been given any seeds. Last time I got some seeds probably 7 months ago from Skip. Boogie and the Beast. Remember Boogie and the Beast? I haven't seen him for a while, actually. He's the only person that ever sent me anything like that. And I didn't do him justice. Because a few died, and then I ended up with about 5 or 6 good plants. But if anyone wants to sell me seeds, I'd much appreciate it. Fucking oath. Yeah, I'd love that. I want to have another good crack. I'm gonna try a few things. I don't really want to talk about it here too much because I'm not really like that channel to talk about what the ins and outs of my grows. But I don't know what I'm talking about. But, yeah. I haven't sent your packs off yet because I was going to include some extra. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Mark. I mean, big love, brother. No rush. No, I'm not expecting anything, mate. So it's no pressure, bro. No pressure. Listed sanctions on Syria, new president there now. Yeah, I saw that today. I did see that. It's a good sign to me. I mean, all the politics aside, the fact that if you can, get the Middle East to calm it down a little bit, and it starts with the leaders, especially Saudi Arabia, because that's the birthplace of Islam too. That's where Muhammad was born, all that. So to see Saudi Arabia that act away and commit all that money to investment in the US, it's a good sign, I think. And the way Donald Trump, I think, spoke to the Saudi and the Qatari leaders with that respect, rather than saying, "Oh, you can't. This is how it is. Do what we say." He came away from that. We respect your culture and your religion, but if you go around killing people in the name of God, we'll have a drama. But you're just doing you did it sort of like hearts and minds. That impressed me actually. Donald Trump's a bit of a dick with some things, in my opinion. Hey, Asho, LHLR, brother. Sorry, I've told everyone 20 times, but this last 2 weeks, mate, I haven't been on anything. I've been my mate's involved in DV, got raided. My uncle just had a stroke and he can't talk. He's lost the left side of his body, so I might have to shoot down to Adelaide soon. It's it's been hectic, bro. So I've withdrawn from everybody and everything in the last 2 weeks, man. I haven't been doing shit. Yeah. Camping and self-defense. Yeah, Gerbers are good knives. Yeah, Gerbers are great.
Oh, for sure.
Do you want me to include someone's for? Oh yeah. Oh, Nigel. Sorry. LHLR, bro. That'd be brilliant. I was actually airing off Soulfire Don Mega today. Bath breath. You're right, brother. No need to explain yourself. Big love. Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, but tonight I thought, fuck it. Like, and again, I just felt shit all day. Just withdrawn. Going, oh, fuck, But I thought I'll go into town, get some Indian, and get Mel some drinks, and then I seen these fucking girly drinks there, and I'll grab them. And then,
Yeah.
and here we are, lads and lasses. Here we are. That was meant for you too. Cheers, Bar. I'll take it, mate. I'll take anything gratefully. Anything gratefully and much appreciatively, mate. But in the same token, there's no pressure to send anything either. I don't. It's all G, bro. It's all G. But I appreciate anything. Absolutely anything. I get why cunts do charge, but in my world, seeds are free. Oh, I charge them for seeds. Yeah, see, haven't even looked at that yet. I haven't even looked at who sells them or where to buy them or any of that stuff yet. I had enough from a mate, Greenie. He gave me about 50 or 60, but nobody knew what type they were. And then Boogie and the Beast, Skip, he sent me a little package, and I was going to do the full grow dye on it, but I just totally fucked it. There was nothing to tell. And then one came good, and then Boston, Seether, he's all no Seether. He came up, and then he showed me, no, I should do this and that. And he showed me a few pointers that helped. But I'm still learning, guys. I'm still learning. It's going to take me it's probably going to take me fucking 40 years to get like Jeff Papalia and all the rest of the lads, and Mark and everyone else, whoever else you mad stank drivers are. I mean, I think everybody's weed looks good to me. When everyone starts giving these shit about each other's weed, I'm like, that all looks good to me. I'll smoke it all, lads. If you're growing weed, sort of thing, Anyway, cunts. Anyway. Oh, Charlie C, how are ya? Oh, shit. It's White Runts, Lemon Cherry Colado, and geez, they sound good though, don't they? Who comes up with these fucking names? Do they actually taste like that, or like who just comes up with these names? Because if I was a breed, I'd start making military names like C4 Claymore or fucking Mag 58762. Like all these fucking. Exactly. Pissing down rain here. Got about 11 hours of working in the wet. Fuck. We've had some pretty good. We've had a little bit of rain, but it hasn't been too bad. Exactly, Milky, Chris and chat. Go, Charlie. Yeah, Mark Trees still sounds better. Polly, hopefully, Mark Sompet. Brother Ashtang, I got Tom McDonald new album today. I'm proud to be a problem hockey jersey. Can't wait to live. Good on you, Pug. Cheers to that, mate. Mad. Hope it goes as good as you can, Asho. Tank Star. Cheers, Nige. You've been good, Milky. Haven't seen you around. Brother Ashtang, what you been doing? LHLR. Claymore Canner. Claymore Canner. Is that a real thing? That's sick. We have Valor, Courage, and Eastbrit. Yeah, right. Cinema did C4 in the 9 of me. Cinema did C4 in the 9. True. So all these names has already been touched. Someone's already been there. Scudbud, made by vets. For vets. Abamix. Yeah, mad. Like
What?
The rising sun in the dawn or something like that, or I don't know. You could get me real creative with it and come up with some fucking, crazy like.
Creative what now?
What names for weed? Like, because I was just saying, how do they come up with these names? Like,
I'm your Huckleberry.
I was just going through these names. Grandy Candy, E85 Doggy Bag, White Runts, Lemon Cherry Gelato, Grandy Candy. What the fuck? How do they come on? That's mad. Cheers, Nige. Just been a bit over the bullshit, mate. Yeah, Milky. Mark Zuckerberg should see no joke. Happy hour, Nige. Charlie VW. Yeah, Victoria, you could have the VC, like some primo, hardcore. It'd have to be purple because the VC's or burgundy because the VC that burgundy colour. Imagine if like Victoria Cross and then the year 19 or 2000 and no, that'd be good for Valor weed. Charlie said, "G'day, Mel."
Hey, Charlie.
Oh yeah, I'd be one of those polys that spits out a million phonos. Big Buds Mortifier. Yeah, 81. You call it 81 Mortar. 81 Mortifier.
Oh, wait, what?
It does really, really well inside. Yeah. Yeah, right. 30 in the house. Appreciate you. How you been? I'm just having a few vodkas. As I've said 100 times now, it's been kind of a couple of weeks. I'm glad to be here with you now. I'm gonna grab another one of these. Might take you for a walk with me, eh? We'll go for a walk to the fridge. Well, all right, go into the fridge. Bop, 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 bop. That's big baguette. Did it? Hearing good things about No Joke, that Chad says, isn't it? Oh, No Joke, is that a Nigel, the No Joke Cross Happy Hour? That's really well. Yeah, it's issues that users lip thumbs on to No G and No Joke. Yeah. Do, do, do. Da, da, da. Oh, better plug in the bloody laptop. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, fuck. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get it in. The power cord. All right. Let me know if you are coming to Adelaide. If you're flying. Oh, cheers, Bug. I should be good for all that, but nah. I appreciate the offers, though, lads. Anything that moves would be a great strain name for the veterans. G'day, brother Side, smash a bucket. Hey, Spud, how are you? Oh, I got your package too, mate. I got that the RA6 coin, and I got the 2 Anzac Day memorial coins. Oh, that's right. I got that like 2 days ago or something. And I noticed that with one of the Anzac coins, remembrance coins, it said on the card that you wanted me to raffle that off or to raise money for it or something. We'll go on the Discord this week, mate, and we'll talk about what you want to do with that. Westport grape juice, Tulip Farms, watermelon OG. Memory serves me right here. Let me know if you. That's sick name, Nana. LHLR, Bible Bar, cool. C Finder says Kool-Aid mixed Westport's grape juice. Those fucking names are crazy. I'm trying to use the mouse and it's not even plugged in the cunt. Finding the presence of good company. Been dealing with fuckwits all day. Love. Oh, cheers, Wizard, mate. Love you too, brother. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in here. Copy that side. Yeah, no worries, bud. Fucking, yeah, so have a Billy, guys. I'm going to have a fucking Billy here. I'm going to have a Billy. I'm having a few vodkas. Who gives a fuck? Welcome, my ball. Bunch of good cunts. Rip one. The Kool-Aid man has a lit watermelon. Yeah. That tasted good. I'm having another one. Rip a Billy. Punch a bucket. Smoke a joint. Have a dab. Take some butter. Bop, 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 bop. Just clean my comb, please. How cold's it getting everywhere? It's fucking cold here. Oh. When I said that. 20 degrees. Not that cold, but it still feels fucking cold. Oi, winter 20 and summer 20, two different 20s, lad. Two different 20s, lad. Summer 20 and winter 20, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It feels like it's 12 degrees outside. Main been hitting 3. Holy shit, Wizard. That's nippy. That's fucking nippy, cunt. I don't know. I think the lowest we've had is 16 or 17. North Vico, yeah. 10 where Nigel is. What's that noise? He keeps going, but what noise, I wonder. 12 still in Canada, and you're 2 weeks from summer, Charlie.
Joshua just died.
My young fella's playing fucking whatever game he plays, you can hear him yelling. You still want to swap for that creepy car myself. High teens, 20 in the day. Yeah, 20 where Spuddy's too, about the same where I am, brother. 10 weeks. Winter's coming. Winter's coming. What was that? Game of Thrones on it? It's meant to get to 11 tomorrow. I think 11 or 12 tomorrow night, or the next night. We had 27 now today.
Tomorrow.
Just till the garden. Is it? I know everything's legal in Canada. Is it legal to grow your own weed there, though?
13.
13 tomorrow. 13, starting to get there. Old enough for me to start. 4 plants. Oh, okay. Okay, 4 plants. That's cool.
That's more than enough if you know what you're doing.
If you like, man, for sure, I'll find some other goodies to chuck into. G'day, Sister Mel. That's from Spud. Only outdoor plants have way too much for myself. Mel's wearing a mask.
You can have 2 on it. Double punch it.
ACT can grow plants, but only outdoor. Of course, ACT can. They're all the fucking polys are. They can. Everything's relaxed down there, from cars to drugs to fucking everything.
So no precious.
Oh, ACT, Australian Capital Territory, Charlie. Five states and two territories. Not many people talk about it because you've got Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, and then the capital where Darwin is, that's called the Northern Territory. And then in between Sydney and Melbourne, there's a little patch of ground that they've circled that's called the Australian Capital Territory. And then within the Australian Capital Territory is our capital city, Canberra. And we do have another territory. It's called, it's down, it's straight out from Wagga Wagga. When you go straight, it's another territory there. Not many people talk about it. Can't think of it. Cough to get off system now. Man, you're a good. The six played in the States. Oh, making me cough, but they're just good. Weeds is so good. Too bad Nancy Reagan, and that gave a bad name and back in the 80s. Otherwise, we'd be so much more further advanced with it in Australia, I reckon. Oh?
It's so stereotypic, though. Just made it like a big impact in York.
He wasn't in Australia. AC2, coldest fucking place, yeah. Hey? You talking to me? Yeah, ACT coldest place in New South Wales. Yeah, Tasmania, I thought that was New Zealand. Oh, Tasmania, yeah, I forgot to mention Tasmania, obviously, of course. Little old Tassie.
Fuck, I'd rather live in Tassie than Canberra. Fuck that.
Have a few trees if you want, Mark. Trying to think what you'd enjoy. Only kidding. We got Lord Norfolk Island as well. Oh, yeah, we've got a bunch of little islands, Christmas and
East Coast of Australia.
Townsend.
That's all.
Huh?
You're doing Australian islands on the East Coast.
Sorry?
What are you talking?
Nothing, I'm just talking about territories in Australia.
Oh, I thought you were talking about islands.
No, just anywhere that's just classed as Australia.
Oh, right. That's so cool. Man, use that you built this using foam and pallets. Let's just tape it. Oh.
How long a flight to Fiji from you guys? I don't even know. 5 hours? I'm just going to guess 5 hours. Who the fuck's going to Fiji?
I'll never make it. There's much fucking money to be earned. I hope it's not empty. It's not empty, is it? It's going to be empty. People don't be empty. It's empty. Spin it all. That's why you didn't want to tell me.
I'm just dealing with something in the background for a sec.
£500 goes under account. I'm not fucking touching it. That. No. Oh.
I think I did it.
Is that over now?
I think that's pinned, is it?
unbelievable. I put that back over. We're not touching that.
G'day, brother Sarge, you munted cunt. G'day. Hey,
Sorry, mate. How are you, Spud?
yeah, good, Sarge. Everything going well for you, brother Sarge?
Yeah,
Oh,
going all right.
yeah, God bless you.
Cheers, mate. How you been? What have you been up to?
Oh, I've been ducking and swerving and dodging landmines, mate. Fucking dead set.
Oh, nuts.
Hey, Jacko.
Hey, Jack. How are you, mate?
All right. How are you?
Yeah. Right.
Good. Good, mate.
Having a few vodkas tonight, bro.
Look out. They're deadly. Them 6% cans, they're fucking deadly. Them cunts, bro. Watch out on them.
No, I know. Well, I know.
Fucking, they go down like fucking cordial, them cunts.
That one special, mate, when I was standing at the bloody thing at the checkout.
Well,
Yeah.
for the head day.
These ones, Sarge.
Yeah, that's oh shit. Oh shit.
What's up?
No mean to rude, but Gunja's just gone live, guys. Yeah, no worries, Mark. G'day, Sergeant.
Okay.
Spano, how's the fish?
Wow.
Yeah.
Keep rolling, Sarge. Keep rolling. Don't give
Yeah,
way. It's Friday night.
No, I'm not
Fuck.
going to stop. No. Nah. Plus, I missed last week and that. Had a lot of going on last week, so.
Yeah, we missed ya. We fucking missed ya. God bless you.
Had Jack got his lungs back? Yeah, he seems a bit better. He was crook. Last time we were live 2 Fridays ago, he was a bit crook. I'm going to head over there if we'll catch his after if he's still live. Yeah, no worries, Mark. Have a good one, bro.
I'm not sure. Yeah, doing heaps better. Thanks for asking, Charlie.
So,
What do you know?
I had Indian for dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, went into town, got some quality food, and then just got some piss and fucking now I'm here. Oh, mate. So,
See how they're going.
So they might stretch a bit.
I'm pretty I'm pretty impressed with the way with the way Trump sorted out the Middle East. I thought that was a pretty good trip he did.
No idea what happened.
Oh yeah, they put it on for him, bro. It's the first time I've seen the Arabs respect the Westerner like that before. Fuck. They were putting it on, mate. Every country, Saudi, Qatar, they were putting on everything.
Yeah, right.
They put American flag on one of their major buildings. It was beautiful.
Yeah. On the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building. Yeah, it looked good, eh? Now it look better on there, but fucking Aussie flag.
Of course it would.
Of course it would.
Just because it's a good looking flag, Sarge.
That's the fucking oath it is.
Red, white, and blue, mate. They'd say.
I was out last night looking at the Southern Cross, mate. Fuck, it's beautiful. It's funny. I've been all over Australia at night in all different bush camps, all different terrain, and no matter where you are, you think if you're in like Pilbara, which is if nobody knows, is like right up in the western area, right up in the WA desert, or if you're in say Townsville, you think the Southern Cross would look different in the sky because you're in such a far distance, but it doesn't. It's in the exact same spot everywhere you go. It's crazy. You think if you're 2,000 k's in another direction, it might be slightly different in the sky, but it isn't, eh? I was just thinking that last night when I was looking at it. It's
Always the same, eh?
always the same, brother. You can navigate south off the Southern Cross. In the north, they've got the North Star. In the south, we've got the Southern Cross.
That's what they teach at Grunt, where to find the Southern Cross. So at least you know where south is.
Yeah, navigate. Yeah, navigate by night.
Navigation is very important.
Hardest thing to get right. Hardest thing to become very good at. Navigation on the land. Without a GPS. GPS, anybody can do it. You put in your waypoint, follow the arrow. But if you're doing it with compasses and maps and protractors, it's fucking hard to get good at.
Yeah, just look at
An old-
fucking that code.
So I have a lot of respect for the old sailors back in the day, mate, cruising around with their fucking old maps and sails and fuck those cunts. Big balls on them.
Got the sexton out, mate.
You know, like we're just going to set off across the Pacific Ocean and hopefully we hit this island. You know, like if you miss, you're fucked. You know, it was crazy. What's that? All I will say on that is security is mortal's chiefest enemy. W. Shakespeare. They brought out the best goats and camels. They did, Tribs. Did you see all the camels and the horses that were down the side streets in Qatar? That's when he was driving down there. But they were meant to be real expensive horses, like Arabian fucking, you know, special bred horses or some shit.
From Australia, probably. From Australia, probably. And camels.
They
From
do. The Arabs love Aussie horses. They do.
And the camels.
And the camels, yeah. Afghan camels. We have good Afghan camels because they brought in Afghan camels to, you know, who were those cunts? But they were the cunts who went up the centre of Australia and fucking Burton Wills, was
What are
it?
you fucking around for? Do you want to come up or not?
Was it? What was the name of those cunts? Fuck, they struggled. The name slips me right now.
Come on.
They went up and cut to Australia, the famous two
Oh my
explorers.
god.
They took camels.
Get up.
Yeah, well,
They
they,
wouldn't-
Come before you don't.
and you find old date palms near oases. That's an Afghani camels. Them date palms are fucking old when I was watching that shit in the 70s and docos.
Yeah, that's it, Jamil Wong Burke. Sorry, mate. I did say Burke, but that's the name, Burke and Wills. Yeah.
Oh, Birkin.
Mm. Hey, Woodsy, how are you, buddy? How's your new job going, mate? Flat out, I hear. Rip a belly.
Hey, g'day, mate. I've got another. Oh, Sergeant's going to do an auction one day, Woodsy, of an Aussie coin, an Anzac coin. Perth Nick Mark Woodsy.
Oh, where'd I put him? Yeah, I'll grab him in a sec, Spud.
Oh, not today. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'll talk about it with you in Discord, what you want to do on that.
Yeah.
No, Queensland for a week, Woodsy.
Oh, yeah, I'm going shooting in a couple of weeks. Fucking, but you want to come out race shooting? Pig shoot.
Working, brother.
Have fun.
Hey.
I think I got. I think we might have Harvey Bay Motel to ourselves too, Sarge.
Got what, sorry?
I think it'll just be me and you at the motel at fucking Harvey Bay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That Kev lad's not going, eh?
Oh, he's going around to his son's.
Yeah, mad.
Yeah.
You working? You working the weekend, or you got the weekend off before you go?
No, working, bro.
Yep. Woodsy, yeah, bro, flat out and loving it. Yeah, man. Yeah, sweet. Just spent $520 on whatnot and won 4,000 worth of NBA cards. Silly mistake. That's why I'm late. Yeah, man. Should I start gambling, guys? No.
Fuck no.
Fuck no. Don't do
No.
it.
And
You'll
don't
lose everything really quickly.
never borrow money to gamble either.
Yeah.
But if you got
Yeah.
to put it all on black, just saying.
Don't do it. Is there online poker for real? Oh, dude, there's online. Yeah,
Don't do it.
I paid for. I used to play it. Don't do it.
Deadly.
Woodsy, fuck yes, do it. Don't do it. Yeah, I've seen heaps of army lads destroy their lives, mate, from fucking pokies and blackjack and gambling, bro. It's because see, all you need when you first start, you get a win, and like you'll put in $100 into a pokies, and you might get the feature, and you'll win 700, and you'll be fucking on this high. You'll be buying a few beers, and you'll be like, oh fuck, and you'll put 100 in, you might win 150, or you might win 120, but you'll get your money back plus a little bit, and then you're like fuck, and then you'll be in there, and then that money will go in because you're chasing that 700 again because it was easy the first time, and then you're always chasing that 700. And then you'll win again, and it might be $1,000 or something that keeps you going. And then it's this cycle, and then they're just their whole pay trying to get that $3,000 hit or whatever, the free spins or whatever the fuck they're trying to, engage their dopamine with, mate. It's horrible. It's horrible, and because it's legal. There's nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? When it's probably one of the worst things. It's probably worse than drugs because it's legal, and then people start stealing from their mates and stealing from work. And then mortgage and then they'll fucking put it, a loan on their house without telling their other half. And oh, bro, it gets bad real quick. Hearing about every cup winning lately get me fired up for 50 splapper. But having said that, there's nothing wrong with going in, like if you're going to the RSL for a dinner and you go and put $100 in the pokies, like as long as you do it like that and you're not in there every day after work.
As long as you can afford to do it.
That's right. I always say so when I go out for dinner tonight, I'm going to spend 100 on dinner and 100 on the pokey. So that's a $200 loss I'm expecting. So if I win, then I win. But if I lose that 100, I don't care because that was part of my 200 budget for the night. You know what I mean? But I only do that once in a blue moon. Like once in a blue moon, we'll go and play the pokies. Hardly ever. And I always recommend betting on Anzac Day. If you can get to a 2-up ring, then fine. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. It's probably the best odds if you're going to bet.
Yeah, best odds out there, 50-50. Tails, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, then you get the dumb cunts that can't throw 'em, don't know how to flick the wrist. That was much. They give them just say flick the wrist cut. I just chuck it with the old landing. It's like, how many times did that happen?
What's that? Guess that sounds in there though. Fuck, she goes downhill quick by the sounds of it. Oh, it does. See, what most people that don't become gamblers when they start is because they don't get that win and they just lost a lot of money at the start and they're like, "Fuck this! This is a mugs game," and they never get that. They never understand why people gamble. You know what I mean? Because they've gone and done it. They lost the first 2 or 3 times. They're like, "Fuck this! This is shit. Why would you do this?" So I've seen both sides, and I've just never tickled my fancy really gambling. I never had the money to do it, tell you the truth, because I never lived with a credit mill and I never really went into debt or got credit cards. So we only had cash what we buy. So I never really had enough money to go and fucking spend on the pokies, you know what I mean? Because we're living like if we couldn't afford it, then we wouldn't get it type thing. Yeah. Hey, Chris, I picked up a 2-up paddle with a two 22 cartridge gold panels in it and got it for nothing. Yeah, that's mad.
No,
That's mad,
two
Woodsy.
22 carat gold pennies.
Oh,
Oh,
two 22
What?
karat gold. I read that as two 22 cartridges. As the pennies, you know what I mean? Like the end of the bullets.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's even sick. That's sick. Yeah, that's cool. Got it for nothing. Fuck, that's got to be 22 carat two. That's got to be probably $200 just in gold. Gold's $5,000 an ounce or something at the moment, isn't it?
Something ridiculous.
Somewhere
Yeah.
between 3 and 5, yeah.
I've got a mate who's been going to pokies nearly every night and he's winning. Yeah, that's not going to last long. Pre-2000, my ex did 60K inheritance plus most of his 100K year salary. Oh, yeah, that's bad, Aussie. Destroys a lot of families. It does, Jamel. People only tell you about the wins they do, Dribs.
legal silent killer. That's what it is.
We lived on paleo rent and grows, yeah. Cheers for the wise words. Chris and Legends nearly got blinded by the lights. Yeah, don't, bro. It's bad. It's bad. No, but like anything, a little bit of moderation. If you go and have a night out with the boys and you throw 100 in, no big deal. But just don't want to be doing that too often.
Yeah, it's definitely not an everyday thing.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
G'day, brother.
Aussie Rick said they're only Aussie gold plated. Probably.
Hey, yeah, that pennies.
If they are.
Hey.
They'll be magnetic if they are.
Yeah, that's true. Mel said try to put a magnet on them. If they're gold plated, they'll probably be magnetic.
Copper's not.
Keeps it away.
No, copper's not. Yeah, but
Yeah,
they don't
no.
usually
Copper's too light.
they don't usually do gold plated on copper, do they? Though they usually do it on tin or something. Yeah, throw a few bucks spare, change whiz and leave there, win or lose. Yeah. And if you like playing poker, like on Friday nights, I used to play in the league in Brizzy, me and a few of the boys on Friday nights, and we were trying to stay away from the piss. We'd go in there. It was called the Australian Poker League, the APL, and you register. It's free, and you register at the APL, and every suburb has got like an event. They might hire out like the Lawn Bowls Club, and you will go there, and it's free. Everyone gets 1,500 chips. And you play till 12 o'clock, and the blinds just keep going up. That's how they get rid of you quickly. Is the blinds go up really quickly. You start at 7, and by midnight, there's usually a table of 7. And by about 12:30, if you get first place, you win $100 and a coin. Second place gets like $50, and third place gets a voucher. But if you win the suburb one, then you get put to the metropolitan comp. So I won like our local comp. Then I was in the northern suburbs of Brisbane Metropolitan competition. And then I won that. Then I got invited to the Brisbane comp, but I didn't give a fuck after that. I had other shit coming up for army and I had to train, so I sort of strayed away from poker. But that's a good way to get your poker addiction out, is go to the Australian Poker League on Friday nights and go and play for real with real people. It's good fun. You know?
Yeah. Socialise. See how your poker face is working.
There you go, Sarge. Fucking, I gave Woodsy a pretty fucking sturdy magnet, and he said it doesn't stick.
Yeah, right. That's a good sign.
But I mean, like,
first
fuck,
good sign.
they press gold coins, for fuck's sake. I can't see why they couldn't press gold pennies.
Yeah. Good, thanks, Woody, mate. Picked up nearly 12-month-old pup today. House has been hectic as fuck. Oh, you're going to have the cries.
Fucking keep bumping this button.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I've got a new mouse, and the fucking back button's like right there. I keep touching it.
Idiot.
What's has Ash got a couple of those watermelons stashed away, is she, or are you drinking them, Jack?
No, she's got them in the fridge.
Oh, it's got a certificate of authenticity with it. Yeah, that's mad. Got it for nothing. That's fucking sick, fine. Have 2 blisters now cutting fucking sick around the place.
Nice. Did you good thing?
Buck, I was watching that Sean Ryan show today, a little bit today, and there's that Tom Homan, the American border czar, that sort of big bald guy that seems angry all the time. Yeah, he's done a podcast with him. I watched half of it. It's pretty fucking good. He's a tough cunt, that guy. I like him. And take no shit from no one. 100% fully sick. Where did you get that, Milky? Where did you get that little, what are those called? Those little emojis? That's a cool emoji. There's like the sign of the paper because it's the certificate of authenticity. That's pretty cool.
Huh.
The joys of American junkie drug dealers. Yes, I do.
Yeah, I'll give you a stick for that. I'll give you a point. Fucking hell.
That's good. Yeah, I saw it delayed earlier. I didn't tell you, Jack. I didn't tell you the other day, buddy. My uncle had a stroke too, mate.
Oh,
2 days ago. Yeah, in Adelaide, mate. My mum's brother, and he can't talk, and he's lost use of the left side of his body, and they're all peeking out down there, mate. And mum's starting to peek out, so I might have to head to Adelaide too.
Oh, sorry to hear, mate.
Yeah. But yeah, they're all stressing out pretty hard at the moment too. Not looking good. Yeah, he's younger than me mum too.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Younger than your mum.
Yeah,
Sorry to hear that, bro.
No, that's all right. Fuck, it's all good.
Yeah, wishing him well, mate.
Cheers, boys. Appreciate it. Oh, fuck, I need another one of these.
I'll get you one.
Oh, would you? Thank you.
Yeah, just hang on. I'm just doing.
Okay, no way.
I just need 2 of these. I was just.
Thanks, but
Oh.
oh, McSteamy Kettleface. Hey, brother. Big love, lad. And delayed. How was the end of your China chip? I haven't spoke to you for ages, lad. Last time. Huh?
It's fucking delicious, bro.
The peanut butter.
Bro, every bit that's out of this thing, I put on one sandwich.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want me to show me how much I took? That's how much I took. One sandwich.
you bloody peanut butter pig.
Whoa, delicious.
We got a tub of peanut butter. It's like this fucking big, bro.
Uh,
It's as big as like this round. It's fucking huge, cunt. It's like 2 liters or something.
We will get you five I bet you want it. No.
well, I bought a heater today, and it goes up to 45 degrees.
Dad,
Hey.
Dad, look.
But
Yeah, right.
space.
They're already soft and mushy. No.
What you drinking, Sarge? I'm drinking girly drinks, McSteamy Kettleface, brother. I am drinking strawberry watermelon, double vodkas, 6%.
Gonna be 24%.
Here's to you, here's to you, Steamy.
Jeez, Sarge.
These
Don't let
are
your
really good.
Are they?
I don't know why they were reduced to clear.
They're really
I don't know why they were reduced to clear, and there was a big pile of them. I saw them there and just thought, oh, here we go. I want to be drinking poison, but
It smells like
but they're fucking real easy to drink. They're not bad.
it smells like watermelon lip gloss. Oh,
No, you can't talk. You
shit.
drink champagne.
Oh my god!
Told the missus the doc told me the other day I I could play with myself whenever I wanted, but apparently he really said I could have a stroke at any time. Big love to you, Milky. Big love to you, Milky. I love you, cunt. You mad cunt. Eminem, lad. Hey, BBK. How are you, mate? Thanks for popping in, brother. Nice to see you, man.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. You're due to have a stroke any minute now. You reckon? Fuck, how'd you know?
Nice, more percentage than BB. Yeah, but they're pretty girly, like, you know, they're lolly water, man.
Yeah,
But I must admit, VP, VB, brother, fucking Jesus, fuck. No good, that shit. Like, we used to call that shit in the army vaginal backwash.
Yep. Old vomit beer.
Buster, Victorian water.
Very bad.
Very bad. Simple but beautiful. Yeah, Woodsy's there.
Vomit bomb.
Vomit bomb. That's a good one. Yeah. So, yeah, I bought it. They were cheap as too. I don't even remember, but I got a full 6 because I buy Mel the tall bottle of champagne. I buy them in 6-pack cartons,
Yeah.
and I was buying one of them, and I bought this, and it was like $45 for all of it. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, right.
His name's actually
Yeah.
Dale.
Winning.
But I was using my rewards card. You know the Woolies reward cards. It gave me some off too. I
Yeah.
can't remember. I was only a few bucks, but
Still expensive, Sarge. Very expensive alcohol in Australia.
oh, it is expensive, mate. It's fucking disgusting. It's not even. It's horrible. Alcohol and
They-
cigarettes, cunts.
They're trying to fuck up the poor inflation on cigarette tax.
Dale's Ward, right? And he's a really hairy dude.
Yeah.
But he stands in front of the mirror and he's obviously used to doing.
Oh, well, that's why the legal tobacco trade's doing so well. They fucked themselves there. They thought because tobacco sales has gone down, everyone stopped smoking. They're like, people are smoking. No, you dumb cunts. You forced them into buying other shit.
They're just buying Chop Chop.
Yeah, they've got to buy other. It's cheaper, lad.
No, I will say, Sarge, the fucking it is far and few between now if we've come across a smoker, but like it's not as apparent as it
Okay.
used to be. You know?
Okay. I'm
Um,
not really out there, so you know I can't really.
yeah,
go.
like yeah, I know a lot of people that have quit smoking.
Mm.
Half to do with the price, half to do with just not paying that price for them. You know what I mean?
Yep. Fucking oath I do. And a lot of people went to vaping too. A lot of people vape as well. They took that over smoking.
A lot of people went to that vaping and then stopped vaping.
Right. It seems easier to quit vaping than it was like actual ciggies.
Hmm.
He said, when you said you
Yeah, don't you fucking come up here, you vapor.
so he goes, look, I don't think he's right. And she goes,
They're dying
Smokers are a dying breed.
you.
your body's
Yeah. Yep, I just picked up 100 grams. Yep, just picked up 100 grams of Savi for $30.
Yeah,
Oh,
And I still get it for 25. So
He goes, I think I'm doing this wrong. But
in fact, I would not say it here actually. I'm just going to say some stuff fell off the back of the truck this week, and I've got some even cheaper.
Yeah, he even
fucking some's better than others too when it comes to that Chop Chop, eh?
I think he's a little longer. And then
Yeah, in the past, the stuff I've been getting is very consistent now. Pretty consistent, moist, well, no lumpy. You know how some of it used to get big chunks of lump and it was really tight and knotted, and it was just horrible shit. No, I haven't been getting that. I've been getting that nice golden. It's nice and loose all the way through, staying moist, and it's been pretty consistent. It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
but he said, I had a
And it's not bad to chop up with too.
Yeah,
Well,
I've
that's what I
had,
do with it. I don't actually roll smoke, so.
I haven't had them knots for ages. I just buzz them, put them in your weed, and then I stick again. It's like plastic.
So that's right, it comes
Yeah.
out cents instead of dollars. And the first two
It's good, mate.
Bro, I hope you
I mean, the other day I didn't have any tobacco for a bit, and my daughter, she buys the TaylorMades from the tobacconists, the cheap Paleys, and so I had to get a
They're fucking
TaylorMade and chop
beautiful.
up. Oh, bro, it was fucking, yeah, it was no good. No good.
Yeah, but
I
that's
chopped
not
up the
tailor made. That's just literally shit tobacco. That's fucking like,
Raspberries like
What's the tailor-made then? Well, like PJs or something, or Winnies.
No, like yeah, if you go and buy like proper tailor-mades, they're not that bad. But like them cheap ones, they're fucking terrible for spin.
Yeah,
I
they are.
reckon you rolled some making them. I reckon them cuts in them bootleg tobacco shops have got cartridges and making cigarettes. I reckon the
Some
cats.
Johnnies now, aren't
Well, there's 3 cats or 4 cats in there at a time. What the fuck are they doing?
Holiday golds are a good spin. Wizard.
What do you mean?
Oh, holiday.
It's the hardest thing.
I remember back in the day
they?
when I used
They
to
prefer to be
smoke.
called sun golds, thank you.
The old holiday sunny golds.
They fucking stitched me up. I fucking was like, "Are they blue?" She goes, "Yeah." Fucking, for some reason, I just didn't check it. I took a word for it. Fucking paid for it. I walked out. I was like, "Golds? Fuck me."
What's the difference? Like 8 or 12s?
Yeah, something like that.
You remember that? Back in the day, we used to do it by
Eight or
like,
something. Yeah.
yeah, we used to do it by the millimeters. Like I think Winnie Blues were like 12s, Winnie Reds were 18s, Winnie Light Blues were like 8s. You know what I mean? And used to go on that number like across the range with you get
Yeah, them
holidays,
sky
Winnies or
blues,
whatever.
they were fucking like sucking a thick shake.
Yeah, and Peter Stuyvesants, bro, they used to be big back in the day too. Old Stivies, the soft packs.
Yeah. Then
Yeah,
I'll
but
give you the
there's a lot of
jacket.
colours under gold too, Wizzer. Fucking, there's a lot of colours under gold, all the way down to fucking silver, which I think, what are they, like 1 mil or fucking 1.5 mil or something?
Jacket.
Yeah.
Get the jacket. Get a pair of scissors and cut the button half.
No, it's got that stupid fucking menthol shit in it. I'm not doing that.
Oh, you got stitched up. Yeah, I didn't see it. Stress.
Reds were 16s. Yeah, there you go.
Grabbing some KFC. Yeah, delayed. Nice one, lad. Haven't they banned flavoured tobacco now, like Port Royal and Ruby? Dude, I used to love Port Royal. When I used to go out bush in the army, I slip in a couple of pouches of Port Royal. That was sweet as when you were down in Morale.
If you're in the jungle, if you're in the jungle, Sage, they'd smell you a mile away.
Oh
Just
yeah,
impressed.
all that. So potent the smell as well. You know, Champion Ruby, Port Royal, White
That
Ox.
used
They
to
all
be
have
my
that real.
go-to. Champ
What's
Ruby.
that? Champion Rubes. Yeah,
Oh,
the old
yeah.
red, the old yellow package with the red writing.
Yep.
Fucking
The blue one
drunk.
wasn't too bad either, actually.
No, they were good, bro. I didn't mind smoking the Champion Ruby. I'd never get
And
near
then they
that
come
White
out
Ox,
with
though.
that velvet
Too hard.
rum.
Yeah.
Well, they changed the Ruby strain. They changed it up. I stopped smoking. Please. Fucking
Yeah, they are still little thin ones, but they're
Haven't they? Gold was light strength, blues and mids. Reds were heavy.
Mm.
and the
Yeah, colours were reds 16, reef purple. I remember girls walking around the nightclub selling ciggies. What? Girls were walking around selling ciggies? What?
fuck you. Oh, can't. Yeah, no, I can't.
I don't remember that. I don't remember any cunt selling me ciggies in the club. I remember no cunt selling.
Sammy. Sammy
Oh,
said that.
If you come up trying to sell me ciggies, bro, I would have belted you and took them off you.
I think that's what
Straight up.
women were doing at Sarge.
They used to have it trade. They used to have it
I didn't
cigarettes.
realise
They used to have a trade of cigarettes, like and harness around their neck and sell fucking durries. I remember that.
What are we talking
Someone
about?
correct me if I'm
1950s.
wrong. I could be out by 10 or 20 bucks here, but I do believe now to get a pouch of Port Royal, it's $188, same as White Ox.
Whoa!
Get up there. Tobacco's where weed was years ago and where gold was years ago nearly. Fuck me.
Right.
Like legal tobacco, you know?
And only in our country, thank you.
That's right. Only in our country, thank you. That's right.
Yeah,
some dumb
yeah.
fucked reason.
And you know, them billions of dollars in tax we're making, we're giving it to Ukraine. Fuck them.
Yeah, it's going everywhere but to us, that's for sure.
Where's our houses for all these maggots that are important?
Have any of you lads noticed the price of fuel gone down now that they've got some
Yes,
fuel?
yes.
I have too.
Fuck yeah. I just
Yeah.
was talking about this fucking yesterday. Fuel's back down to $1.50. I finally went and put $50 in my car. I was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, giddy up. Yeah, well, it's not as good as that for us here. It's $1.68 for me, but that still is $1.77 the other week. So that's dropped
Yeah,
10 cents already.
We're down to $1.50. I'm hoping we fucking might see $1.40 shortly. But
Hey,
Yeah,
it's still not cheap. It's still not cheap.
To be able to get a BJ.
oh, considering
No,
it was
but it's-
fucking rubbing on $2 for a while there, Spud, it's fucking cheap.
Yeah, yeah, it should be 50 cents a litre.
The fork is going on there.
Yeah, but I mean, at least it's on the way down. It'll never be that, though. Australia will never let us have it for that. But if we can get it back to $1.20, even $1, that would be mad. I mean,
don't think we'll
it's
get
$1.98 a gallon in America. It's $1.98 a gallon in America. That's like 40 cents a litre.
in
or
some states, Sarge. In some states,
Most
it's
states.
fucking-
In California,
but
it's $8. It's $8 a gallon in California, but most of the
That's
other
right.
states it's like $1.90. But that's because
Yeah.
that Gavin Newsom cunt. He's fucked California.
Here's the cunt. And that Pelosi cunt.
Pelosi, AOC, fucking all of those dogs, mate. That beat Buttigieg cunt, fucking Gavin Newsom, fucking that fucking dodgy cunt. What's his name? Adam Schiff, mate. Shifty Schiff, the dodgy cunt.
Oh no.
There's heaps of them, mate. Corey Becker. I know all those dodgy fucking liberal fucking pieces of shit. Selling their country out, mate. Selling their country out for monetary gain, bro. Dogs. Fucking dogs.
Bernie Sanders. You got
The Bernie Sanders, he's a fucking dirty social fucking fascist cunt.
What a fucking cunt he is. And then you got all the Hollywood cunts fleeing to America. They can't get their granite cream and they look like shit.
Mm-hmm. And you got all the bullshit with Diddy case coming out.
Yeah.
That's getting like they're talking about Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama having a freak off, bruv.
Oh, mate,
Yeah. Why would you put yourself in that position, though? Even if you were like into that, why would you put yourself in that position when you're up? I don't understand, cunts, bro. I don't understand how if someone even gets in that position where you videotape doing that shit, like you dumb cunt. It's all on you. Forget
Well, I
yourself.
think they lay on their back, Sarge.
Wait.
On their back or on their knees. So you Trey sounds hectic. Used to be able to get a blowjob for a few smokes back in the day.
I reckon the worst cunt out of all them parties is the cunt who put the drugs in the baby oil. What an evil.
Put the what? Sorry.
The drugs in the baby oil. There was drugs in the baby oil.
Oh, true. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me. Mate. Nothing surprises me with these cunts.
Yeah, they're sick. They're sick.
Doesn't matter what name comes out. Like Mel will go, "Fuck, this person's come out," and I'll be like, "Doesn't surprise me. Nothing surprises me now." You know, the shit I've seen from my life, nothing surprises me. Humans are cunts. Not everyone, but that small portion that are just fucking oxygen, just pure oxygen thieves.
Yeah, I reckon that cunt should go and hug a tree and apologise to it for stealing its oxygen. And
yeah, it'd be good bring back fucking slave labour, mate. Get them, smash them, little big rocks in the little rocks in the dust with a hammer.
Oh, we do enough public flogging on YouTube, mate. In the street, be very fucking A.
They worked the nightclub and had a tray around the neck to sell packs of smokes. I don't know. That's what McSteamy Kettle. Oh, that's what. Yeah, did they? Fuck. That was before my time. I don't remember people walking around with trays on their chest selling darbs, but I didn't start. Mel and I didn't start, or I didn't hit the club until '96, I think. And there was only a few years, really. We did that.
You were 18.
Yeah.
So that was almost 30 years ago, Sarge, just so you know.
Yeah, and I'm showing my age there, and I've never seen no cunt walking around selling darbs.
Selling darbs.
Oh,
Yeah,
I suppose you could say I'm showing my age there
Selling
too.
smokes.
20-cent cigarettes. T-Bob at Durry in the 90s. $2 in the 90s for a cigarette. My mate actually was selling them at school.
Yeah. US
So there
US
was just drugs in the drugs delayed.
What?
Oh, apparently there wasn't drugs in the baby oil. Cassie Ventura, Diddy's ex, who he bashed, testified today that was a lie. How would it get into you? Because didn't they put the oil on their body so it'd have to seep in through your pores? What drugs can go through your pores? Fentanyl, I suppose.
Fucking heaps, Sarge. CS. Who knows what they hate them with? Fucking Ripnol. It's going in their ass, so the ass absorbs like shit pretty quick.
Yeah, I know when you shelve shit, if you put shit in your asshole, it's one of the quickest ways to absorb, yeah.
Mm.
And actually, I think you absorb more. Like
Whoa.
if you were to take a Xanax and swallow it traditionally,
Oh, shit.
essentially you're getting about 80% of the medicine. But if you shelve it, you're getting like 92% or something like that. It absorbs through.
Just don't take Xanax.
No, I'm just using an example. You know, it could be any tablet or any drug, really. Even alcohol. You put alcohol in your ass, you'll fucking kill yourself.
Oh, it can kill you. A bottle of rum up your ass can kill you.
Yeah.
I've never heard this before.
Well, some men or women can't drink, and they've got a loving partner who give them alcohol enemas. And when they're sick of their shit, you just stick a whole bottle up there and kill them. Allegedly. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Apparently, I said my pillbox hat, military college, was like cigarette selling gals. Sarge, I'm 40, and this was in the early 2000s. Like, I'm 48, mate. I just must have been in the wrong place. What clubs were you going to? Maybe I was going to bums, though. The only clubs I really hit was in Townsville. And then once I moved around, I was more of a pub guy. I'd go to the pub, and if there was a band playing at the pub, you know, but we never really hit the clubs after we left Townsville. It was more of a pub thing after that. There wasn't too many places Mel and I went. When I went to Perth, I didn't really hit the clubs or pubs at all. Working too much, or we didn't have the money just to go out and blow $100 on piss.
Oh, he said, you're a lightweight cunt.
Oh, yeah. Fucking, that's not a drug. That was just a good time delayed.
Yeah, that sounds like GHB, like Jack said, doesn't mean that. Where the fuck is the rub going after?
But the crazy thing, I don't know about America, but I know in Australia, if you're caught with that GHB on your person, you are instantly on the sex offender list because it's like
It's a rape drug.
Rape
drug. It's like a rape drug.
Yeah, it's a day rape.
Yeah.
So therefore, it puts you straight on the offenders list if you're ever fucking caught with it.
Do you want to know another word for GHB's fantasy?
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard him talk about that, Gimpy.
Same
liquid fantasy. Yeah.
Yep.
fucking now they got nitazine, which is on the next level, more hardcore than flacker. Nitazine's in your eckies. Killing.
Wizard King, you're a funny cunt. Where the fuck is the rum going after it's in your ass? It absorbs through the wall. It absorbs through the wall of the body of your, like your large intestine or whatever's after your anus shoot.
Your asshole. Your
It goes
poo-poo.
into your asshole, and then as it goes from your poo shoot into your large intestine, it absorbs really quickly into your bloodstream, mate. And
It hits the mud muscle, and then it's all over.
all over Red Rover.
All right, fellas. I'm
What do
gonna
you-
go to work tomorrow and shit, so I'm gonna cruise.
Yeah, no,
Big
Big
love.
love.
I'll talk to you later on.
Yeah, mate. Have a good day at work tomorrow, mate.
Babe, have you ever heard of a dude called Matt
say
Hansen?
it.
Matt Hansen?
Sorry?
You ever heard of a singer called Matt Hansen?
No.
Me neither. This is my first one.
Is it just soaking into the internal organs? I think we just answered that for you, brother. They were saying it was GHB, like, oh yeah, look out, Scarborough, Perth. Oh, Scarborough, Perth. Fuck, Mel and I were in Perth in 2005, 6. 2005 and 6, mate, and I'd go down to the Cottesloe,
Okay.
and we'd go down to the OBH, the Oban Beach Hotel, the Cottesloe. Didn't go up to Scarborough much, so that's probably why I didn't go up to Scarborough. But early 2000s, McSteamy Fatalface, we could have crossed fucking shoulders in a pub somewhere in Perth, mate. Nah, but I didn't go into the city. I only drank at Cottesloe because I lived in Swanbourne. So I was living in Swanbourne, so I'd go down to the Cot. I'd go to the OBH. I know there are a couple of pubs there on the Broadwalk there in Scarborough to City Beach. But, yeah, I missed out then.
Oh,
I
that's
missed
good.
out. I was close. I was this close to getting the fucking Durry chicks. Big love, Sarge. Hey, Boston, how are you, mate? Haven't fucking heard from you in ages, man. Oh, I've had a kind of a week. Melbourne bounce, delayed Melbourne bounce, Melbourne, the juicy wiggle. ABH caught on a Sunday sesh. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was nice, bro. It was a short walk too. I lived in Swanbourne. I walked to the bottom of my suburb from my house to the soccer fields was about 200 or 300 meters maybe, and then it was the length of the soccer field, and then Swanbourne Beach, mate. And then I just walked down the beach to the Cot. It was Mickey Mouse, man. In the summertime, it was sweet as. No stomach acid to fuck it up. The Melbourne bounce, the juicy wiggle. Yeah. And I got told that shit about your butt. I heard a mate first talk about it when I was in 1RAR because he told me about how before he joined the army, he was a bit of a fucking fiend on drugs and he used to shove them in his ass. And I was like, what the fuck? This is the first time I even heard of this shit. And then in 2007, I was having some dramas with my hip. I fell off my motorbike and I had a sore hip, and it was a bit worse than that. But and he was telling me about drugs. And the doctor was talking about how when you take drugs orally, you only get 80% or 75% of the actual drugs once it's transfused through your stomach acid and all the bullshit. But if you put it in your butt, it's like 90% or something. I was like, what? Yeah, I know that military housing quite well. Yeah, I lived in there. I lived in Mel and I lived in Horizon Court, I think it was, back in the day. One Horizon Court was the house we lived in Swanbourne. McSteamy. Gonna call it a night. I'm fucked. Been a big week. Take it easy, Sergeant. All chat. No worries, Woodsy. Big love, lad. Appreciate you, mate. Glad you're enjoying working that, man. Good find with the 2 up too. That's mad, bud. You have to send me a photo of that. I'd love to see a photo of that.
God bless you,
Yeah.
Woodsy. Yeah, mate.
Milkman, sweet dreams, cunt. I love it. Milky.
Wishing you
mate.
well. So, mate, how's the rain going? I thought I don't know if you want to change the topic.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. The rain here, we've been pretty good, mate. Had a little bit, like
Right.
hey?
It's been raining here all day too, brother Sarge.
Oh, has it? Not here. A little bit, spits and spats, but the Savi, I saw the sun out for a bit. No, it hasn't been that bad today. It's been pretty good for us. Yeah. I heard it's fucking pissing down south, though. All the lads are saying they're been working in the pissing rain. Ash and fucking Woodsy and Jack, they've all been pissing out down there.
Oh, fuck. Grizzly getting soaked, eh? Yeah, right. Eh?
All right. I think Ash
Oh,
was saying about the door 11 hour shift in the wet.
Righty. Well, he's a worker. He's a hard worker, mate. What we do, well, what you do for 22 years, cunt, you didn't care if it rained.
I didn't have a choice if it did.
I only did it for a couple of years. I still do it now. It's a good, bad habit to learn. Lethal. I won't say what I was going to say. I'll mute yourself. Handy to know how to look after yourself in life through the army. That's all I got to say. And agents, you want to join up the army, now's the time to do it. As soon as they get rid of this diverse hire shit, fucking you'll be fun, eh? Just learn the skills to get you through and fuck off.
Look what they fucking done in America, mate. They pulled out transgenderism. They pulled out fucking woke bullshit pronouns. They've turned the military into fucking a lethal fighting force again. They're rebuilding it. And they're having recruiting numbers that are beating, like, in 40 years. They've hadn't had recruiting offers even after September 11, after the biggest recruit, surge they ever had was after September 11. A lot of militaries had a massive surge after September 11. But in the last 2 months, since Trump and Pete Hegseth's taken over defense, they got like for Marines, Air Force, Navy, and Army is off the tops. Even their coppers are signing back up again. People are even signing up their cops over there. They had, how they had that defund the police and all that. It was real bad to be a copper. Now they're all, coming back or whatever.
Well,
but just goes to show that they're all but we still need them out there to chase predators, bro. I love the work cops do when they're chasing predators, rapists, and that type of shit. I think that goes unspoken. I appreciate cops that do that work.
Yeah, not sit on the side of the road out a couple of kilometres from a pub and catch constables.
Or sitting in that fucking zone on the highway when it goes from 100 to 80, and they sit right in that zone trying to get you doing 90. Where's your transition from 100 into 80? The cunts, fuck, I hate those dogs.
They used to be called the police force when they were hard cunts, and when I used to punch them, now they're called the police service. They're a bunch of bitches. They wear black uniforms to look tough. They're a bunch of heads. $100,000 a year if you want to join the Queensland Police Force. $100,000, even free training. They'll give you $100,000 to be a dog. Fucking head.
Yeah, no. I could never be a copper. No way. No fucking way. I couldn't even chase predators. I couldn't even do the job of chasing predators and that shit, because when I got him in the interview and I'm questioning them, I wouldn't be able to help myself from jumping across the table and ripping their fucking head off. You know what I mean? Once you got them in that fucking room and you've got it, and you question that cunt. I don't know how those cunts hold themselves back from fucking just bashing the fuck out of them lads, turning the cameras off and giving it to them. You know what I mean? I just couldn't be a cop anyway. You look at it.
Mate, big love to the cunts who are dealing in that disgusting shit being a copper or ASIO. I got no respect for ASIO police, but them cunts who do that disgusting job looking at
Mm.
that shit and arresting disgusting cunts
Mm.
like that.
Mm,
Bless ya. All
Yeah.
arresting so double fuck. That's it.
yeah, no.
Ah.
Those cunts that go after the kitty predators, mate. That's a tough gig. That's a tough job. I respect that.
Yeah, hard job, mate. Fucking
Yeah. That'd be hard to go home every night and turn that off. I can tell you that. Most police around couldn't hurt a fly. It's sad to see all these get a shades off guns. I always thought that. I thought of all the of all the mediums of government service, police should have the highest fitness standard, right? Who knows if you're going to get in a foot chase? Who knows if you're going to have to wrestle a cunt? Do you want your cardio to be down if you're about to get into a fight? You know, the first thing that goes, you know, especially cunts that have a fight, they go hard for a minute and a half, and then they're sucking those big ones. You just fucking give it to them as they're inhaling. You just give it a big one in the solar plexus. They're done. You know, so as a cop, do you really want to risk all that? You know, I'd be on top of my fitness. I'd be in the gym every day. I'd be doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu, boxing. I'd be doing it all, brother. I'd be fucking in the range firing my pistol every day. Like, if I was going to take it, do it, I'd be fucking... But nah, they don't. They let these cunts fuck a big fat. I'll be like, you see some of them walking around in Gympie, and you're like, all I've got to do is walk fast. I don't even reckon I'd break into a jog, and you're not going to catch me, cunt. You're that shirt you're wearing is fucking 8XL, lad. Like,
Mate, Sarge, the cunts have been told to stand down. The cunts have
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
phrase, bud. The meals, bud. I'd bud frozen up. Pansy ass clingers in real life. Most, yeah. Bring back 6'6", 100 swole joint. Some don't, yeah. And women, you know, when you see, I've got nothing with women being police. Couldn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But when you see them in a car and they're pulling someone over, I think when I see a chick at the car, it's just like, I'm just lucky I'm a good citizen. You know what I mean? Because I could just take the gun off you. I could, if I wanted to, I'd just take that off you. You're not stopping me. No chick stopping me from taking their gun. No one. Not one chick in the world could stop me from taking their gun.
Yeah.
How the fuck who they are? You know, like, it just worries me. I just think that's me. What about these bad cunts? You know, imagine if you pull over some methed up motherfucker, he's stressed out, super paranoid, bit schizo. That chick ain't fucking stopping him. And I just think that's sad for the girl, you know, to have to deal with that, have to have all that pressure on them to deal with something like that. If you're going to have women policing, go for it, but you should have a male partner, I think. You know, they should have at least a male partner with them, just for the safety of the chick. That's all. But nah, I see chicks in cars by themselves all the time, and I think, fuck, man, one day they'll pull over the wrong person, and it's, you know, and it's going to be male versus female, and always male usually wins, bro.
they can't. Even male coppers aren't safe.
Don't you let him break your
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
To be just
And
because
it depends where they work too. They get complacent too, especially if they work like in an area where, you know, out here where most of it's just fucking drugs and DV shit. You know, none of it's really foot chases, or it's just all fucking 911. Yeah, 911 calls, sorry, 000 calls and shit like that. You know what I mean? And you get complacent, bro, because, you know, not very often they come across a cunt with a gun in Gympie. You know what I mean? It's just fucking essays and breaking enters and shit like that. They get complacent, mate.
it's a cunt when they get bored in my town, because I'll send every cop car around. It sucks.
Yeah. Not a place for women. Yeah. Not pulling over. You know, pulling over a drunk man or something like that. It's just dangerous. And then it gets dangerous for the other person, because then the woman feels obviously intimidated because it's an out of control man. So what has she got? She's got her gun, and now she's going to shoot the guy. When if it was a male, that probably could all been avoided. That's all I think about. If I joined the coppers, I'd be doing that much steroids. It wouldn't be funny.
Oh, Charlie, hey, what do you mention? Prison guards, fucking screws. Any cunt who can plant a key on you is the worst, lowest form of cunt. Fucking, I don't care how much they get paid. Couldn't pay me enough. Fucking no way.
Yeah. It's not a place for women. Firefighter, nah. What about that American chick? The DEI chick in California they put in charge of the fire brigade. And some chick said to her, some chick goes, what if my house is on fire? Are you going to be able to carry my husband out of the fire? And then she said, this is the fire chief, goes, if your husband's in a house fire, then, he's a dumb cunt pretty much for getting himself in that situation. That was words to that effect was the answer of this DEI hired dyke fucking fire chief. Lesbian, I should say, not dyke, lesbian. I should be more respectful. Lesbian fire chief. I've got nothing against lesbians, but what the fuck? You should be training to carry the heaviest person out of the house. You should be carrying 120 kilo men. Because the heaviest person in the house is going to be the man of the family, so you should be fucking training to carry that person out at the minimum.
What we got trained such when I was fireman. Once a fireman, always a fireman, is to carry the biggest cunt in your creek.
Makes sense to me. But I'd train if I was training those lads. That's what I'd be doing.
And I wasn't a big fella, and there was some big cunts in there, mate.
yeah, I bet. Yeah, big firefighting attracts big cunts. There's a lot of big firefighter lads.
And you've seen some interesting stuff. I should just say that.
Oh, Ronnie Coleman, Wizard King. Ronnie Coleman, I know that dude, big black fella. He was, I think he might have won Mr. Universe even. But have you seen him lately now, Wizard King? He can hardly walk, that lad. He fucked himself that bad with steroids and gym use now. The lad can't even walk. He went from being one of the strongest cunts in the world to now I could just push him over with one hand.
Some people get fucked up, get old, get sick. Shit happens.
Yeah. Didn't see how you think. What's that?
Oh, just referencing Chuck. Yeah, fireman's slip, fireman's carry. You can, if you get a big fella laying on the ground, you push their feet against the wall. You can pick them up, no matter how big they are, too strong, because their knees lock in, and you can put them over your shoulder and carry them out of the bar.
Yeah, fireman's carry. There's a technique to it, man. It's pretty good. Once you get the techniques, easy.
Oh, you seen them crazy cunts doing it on the field, like rolling, picking the camera. Oh, fuck. Have you seen that?
No, I have. Yeah, I have. They're fucking nuts. And the competitions they do where they put the ladders up the 3-story buildings and they've got to run up them and they throw the fire hoses up and shit. You talking about that shit?
Yeah, oh, yeah, and yeah, yeah, I used to do fireman competitions. We come second because Firehouse had to win. We were the auxiliary, so we got second place. But we became cunts. It was rigged.
It was rigged.
Is that my dog or yours? I'm not sure. What the fuck is that?
What noise? What does it sound like?
Okay. Go. Oh, easy in bed. Oh, it sounded like a dog fucking going. Oh.
No, my dogs are asleep.
No, it might be the neighbour's dog. It's not one. Right.
Many positions women put men at risk, just physical science at each joint. Yeah, bro, it is. It's just biology. Anyone that ignores that's fucked I don't understand.
Oh, look at our Governor General. Fuck no, where's fuck? Fucking no.
Who's the GG at the moment? Is that Quincy
Governor-
Bryce chick? Who is it at the moment?
The Governor General looks like Albay's fucked up clone.
What's his name?
It's a Sheila, some weird looking country looks
Oh, it
like
is,
she's stomp.
Oh, it is. It's that Quincy Bryce chick.
I don't know who it.
The old girl. She's got the short hair.
Yeah, and the weird fucking face I've seen on a very ugly man. Yeah.
Yeah. She looks semi-retarded. Yeah. Wizard just looked. Yeah, I think her name might be Quentin Bryce or something like that. Dropped out eye.
Hey, Sarge, one thing I noticed about the swearing in of Airbus Salbe, he did not swear on a Bible.
You don't have to.
Yes, you used to. When I was a young fella, used to.
No, they get an option. If you're not religious, you don't have to swear on the Bible. Otherwise, it's a promise of fucking.
That only started for the Musrats. Didn't start before them cunts got in the parliament.
Probably, I don't know. I don't know when it started, but no, you can either swear in the Bible or you can, like in court, you can either swear in the Bible or put your hand up and fucking. It's like a swear.
To be prime minister of a Christian-based country, you'd think you'd swear on a Bible for your oath, wouldn't you?
You think it makes sense? Yeah, I'd think that.
Oh, seriously?
Jamal Wongi is an Aussie motherfucker. He changed his name by default not to get fucked over in the future. Good call, Wongi.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Jamal Wong. It was gold when the elbow fell off the stage.
Fall off. I didn't fall off. I was just trying to help some cunt come down and pick me up.
I didn't fall off. I was just trying to look at the floor.
He's a lying little bitch, and it's all rigged by the globalists. It's our turn. America copped it till Trump come in. Now it's Australia's turn. You want to know what's going on with Australia? Look at America before Trump got in. It's happening here now. We're always a few years behind America.
Yeah, agreed. Yep, I like the moves Trump's playing around the world though. Like,
oh God, I see. He wants countries to have free speech. The tariffs are about free speech. You got no free speech, you got a tariff, cunt. That's what he's saying.
Make oath that, yeah. That's what the other one is, I think, is swearing to an oath or something. The one's on the Bible and the other one's swearing or making an oath or something like that.
Every prime minister did until this little bitch.
It wouldn't matter anyway. It wouldn't matter if he put his hand on the Bible. He's still going to lie for his fucking bullshit teeth anyway. Oh, fuck.
Such. All them cunts who drew a dick on their ballot paper or didn't give a fuck about the 20 fine for voting. That's why you made this country suck for the next 4 years. Vote One Nation, stupid looking cat. Fucking dead. Rip a belly.
Longer traditions was pagan, native, yeah. Ooh.
Hey, if any cunt welcomes to me my country again, I'm going to punch him in the face. I'll jump out of the crowd and smash him. Fucking dead.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan
I'll
of being
fuck-
welcomed to the country.
How dare them cunts doing at the shrine of remembrance? They did a walk in the country there. That was disgraceful, disgusting. That was a blatant slander on Anzac Day. Yeah, we had Aboriginals served with Anzacs, but walk into the country to Anzacs? You know what I'm going to say? Double fuck you, Bundis. I'm Bundy. I'm sick of your shit.
I'm not sick of their shit at all. I mean, I'm not Aboriginal either, so I've got no say in the matter. But I
Mate,
don't want to be
you're-
welcome. I don't want to be welcome to my fucking country, not especially when I come and fought for this motherfucker, bro. You're not welcoming me nowhere, and I'll never ask to go anywhere. I'm not welcomed anyway. So, you know what I mean? Like, don't fucking welcome me anywhere, cunt. And I know where I'm not welcome. I'm not going to rock up. So fuck you. Don't welcome me. I fucking, you know, like. I don't know. I just think it's stupid. Welcome to this fucking like a land and the ancestors. No, but I respect it. I respect that's where you come from. No worries. But you don't need to shove it in my face and tell me that you're welcoming to your fucking land, bruv. No way. We're all brothers and sisters here. It's fucked what happened. But you don't need to be welcoming nowhere because I ain't gonna abuse it. I ain't gonna abuse anyone's land. So how about that too, cunt? You know? Why are you welcoming me here? I'm not gonna abuse nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty fucked. It pissed me off. Maybe there's a time and place. I don't fucking know. I don't know all the ins and outs of the Aboriginal laws and customs and traditions. I'm maybe a little bit naive to some of that, but yeah, welcoming me to the land is a bit too much for me.
Sarge, they're gonna, that voice 70% of Queenslanders said fuck off with in the referendum.
Yeah,
The ABBA voice shit. They're gonna mandate it, legislate it. We're gonna get it, the voice forced down our throats.
I mean, yeah, I mean they're doing it in the UK, aren't they?
I feel sorry for any Anglo-Saxon out there. Dead sad.
Yeah.
Wasp, any Anglo-Saxons,
No,
and
it's not what I thought it was.
he's got no ab. He's a fuck.
Yeah, that's actually.
A suck.
You talking to me?
No.
I'm Celtic, so
Yeah, mate.
I'm Australian.
I'm Celtic fucking Abbe, so I got Bundy blood, so I can say this shit.
yeah, yeah. I can speak on whether they're going to welcome me somewhere, though. You're not welcoming me anywhere.
Fucking you take a plane trip from Sydney to Brisbane. Welcome you.
I'm Australian. I don't give a fuck what people think.
They already have a day once a year, Dreamtime at the G's enough. Yeah, Jamel. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah. I mean, all the other stuff, I don't care about any of the other stuff. But just don't, welcome. And a little day is Anzac Day too. Like, come on, that's when people died for fighting for the freedoms that the country has. They fought for the fucking freedom that you can even say that at the dais, you know what I mean? Like, just let's calm down a little bit. Let's just calm down with the welcoming, for fuck's sake.
Hang on. What's wrong here saying they already have a day once a year for Dreamtime? What the fuck day is that? I thought Dreamtime was year round for the Bundis, mate. Every time you go anywhere, they get paid to welcome you. Fucking dreaming now, the cunts.
Yeah, He's talking about the MCG, I think, Jamel. He's saying they already have a day once a year. Dream time at the MCG is enough. The whole country round now, Jamel. Oh my God, what the fuck? Sir Douglas Nickers round, Aboriginal AFL round. Stop caring about footy when they push that LBGT shit. Yeah. They were on the bag and it was never going to last. It was a fad. Anyone that jumped on that fucking men can be women and kids are fucking not in the right bodies and pronouns, it was all a fad. It just, if you got caught up in that, you got conned. You got fucking conned. You got conned about biology. You got conned that fucking little boys can be girls. You got conned and all that shit. You should be never encouraging that with children ever. You should always be encouraging that they accept and be love themselves and who they are. And then if they're gay when they grow up, they're gay, but they should love themselves for who they are and just be a gay man or woman. There's no need to chop your parts off. Whether you do that or not, it's not going to make you look. The more you do that, the more you horrify yourself. Because when I see a man that's trying to look like a girl, I mean, you must admit they get it right in the fucking in Bangkok, you know, like those Thai girls. When they're standing there, you can't tell the difference between a man and a chick with some of those guys. They got it right. But most people around the world, especially Westerners, when you try to make yourself look like a woman, it's fucking horrifying to men. You look horrifying. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know why you just embrace yourself, love you who you are, and just date whoever you're going to date.
Have you heard of the Silence song? And I'm like,
and don't care what anyone else thinks about you. I don't know what happened with that, just loving who you are instead of trying to fucking change who you are. I don't know.
She says that to me like 4 times.
Well, there's such 8, 9, 10-year-old kids don't have getting kids.
When she's singing, I'm like, "Are you
Yep.
kidding me?" She goes, "Well, this is gonna be
Yeah, beauty blockers.
karaoke together." And I'm like, "You can bash that out your ass."
Say that again, mate.
I'm not singing this down.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck, yeah.
Karaoke out for it, right? You can either pick.
And that's doctors too. When parents take kids to doctors and then the doctors pushing the fact that they should listen to the child and they should maybe let's delay their puberty. It's not going to hurt them. We can just delay it just to see how they feel for their teenage years. Those doctors are fucking cunts because they're getting paid by the pharmaceutical drug companies to say that shit. Sorry, mate, I cut you off there, Spud. Say what you're going to say, mate.
No, you're right, mate. These kids getting kids who are going to transition, and the parents want them to transition, are going to have little tiny dicks. That ain't going to make much of a hole, is it? And do you think kids make a hole 3 times a day a man-made wound? I don't fucking think a kid's going to make man-made wound 3 times a day for an hour a day with a dildo as a kid. That's like the for
Never know if it's going to be
Yeah, pretty horrifying. Pretty horrible. And now they're finding out, now that we've had 3 or 4 years of this shit, of this woke bullshit how caught on, we're finding out, excuse me, that lots of these people that do the transitioning, cutting the parts off, taking the drugs, they're finding out that it's not making them feel any different. They still feel the same way because they haven't really turned themselves into what they want or think they are. You know, so now those people are deleting themselves, suicide, because they thought that would change the way they feel and the way they look, and now they realize they're even worse now because they've mutilated themselves. And now they're in a worse place mentally than they were before they even went to the doctor to get help to start this transition bullshit. And that's what I find fucking sad about the whole thing, is that, you know, I've watched so many videos now with people like Candace Owens and these people that actually go and get the people that are detransitioning now because their fucking mental state's worse than when before they started. And when they're in front saying, I love the way I look and I'm glad that they're projecting this falsism of insecurities, thinking, you know, especially like the chicks that go, I love the fact that I've gone to 2 abortion parties and fucking killed 4 kids. No, they don't. No way in the world. Deep in their heart, that hurts them, but they project that out like this insecurity, you know what I mean? And they're doing the same thing when these people are doing the transition things, and then they finally look at themselves in the mirror when they have the lowest in their transition and realize that this is not what the answer is. You know what I mean? And that's what I
David Guetta.
I used to just go fuck them, but now I feel I've looked into it and I feel sorry for those poor people that have been lied to and conned by the systems and the woke brigade and all these white liberals that are, you know, it is very sad, Wizard King. It's a fucked up thing, mate. You know, I used to just think they're a bunch of fucking lunatics, but then, you know, you can't do that. I've got my heart out and I thought, no, it's fucked up what they're doing to these people. And it's not their fault, some of it. They're blowing Brian Washington. They've got these white liberal friends around encouraging them. Yeah, cut your cock off. Yeah, go and get a boob job. Yeah, this is great. You're doing the right thing. You're beautiful. Look at you. It's all lies. They're not real true friends. True friends don't do that. True friends are truthful. True friends are truthful to you, man. They tell you the truth. That's what a true friend is. They don't keep lying to you. They tell you the truth, the hard truth. That's what mateship is, I think. Anyway. And when your mates are telling you to do something like that, they're not being mates to you, bro.
But the amount of times I've played it,
No, not at all. Not in my life. They're being enablers.
Yes, but teachers, doctors are enabling it.
Your bed scream to
But this is just my opinion. This is just my opinion on my lived experiences. And, you know, I had gay men in my teams. Didn't care as long as I just looked on merit. I was a merit-based soldier. If you could fucking do the job and you're the best at the guys I got to pick from, then you're on my team. I don't give a fuck if you fuck dudes or fuck chicks or fuck rag dolls. I don't give a fuck. You know, as long as you don't fuck kids. You know what I mean? I'm getting the point. I didn't give a fuck what your sexual orientation was. As long as you were fucking got my back and the boys' back, I didn't give a fuck. You know, so I never had a drama with it, but I saw the struggles these lads had. And you know, with the way they were coming in about whether they felt, should I transition to being a female because I'm gay? I'm like, no, you're a gay man. Embrace being a gay man, mate. Because if you do that, it's just you're gonna hate who you are because you're not gonna end up. You still can't conceive. You still don't have a vagina. You still so just try and work out something where you can look at yourself in the mirror. And love and like what you see. That's what their aim goal is. Fuck all the other bullshit. That's what I should tell my young fella that was struggling with it here and there. I didn't have too many. Obviously, it's pretty rare, but I had 3 gay soldiers that I had under me, and I took one to Afghan with me. Not directly under me, but he was attached to a section where I'd use him.
You respect what?
No pun intended. No pun intended, lads.
Bro, I can't see. Bro, you do it.
Him directly under me.
Oh, God. Yeah, mate, there's going to be a Nuremberg 2.0 and all these doctors, school teachers, and parents will allow their children's bits and pieces to be cut off. There's going to be a Nuremberg 2.0 and the government.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think that the parents should know better in the first place, but I mean, I can't blame them if they think they're going to go off of what the doctor, because they are the experts in their life, and people that go on expert advice, they go on their doctors telling them this is what they should do with their kids because of this. I feel for those parents that get lied to and think they're following the advice, but I still think you're a parent, you should know better. You know what I mean? You know, your kid's not that, and you should be encouraging that straight up. You know, straight up. I've said this before on this channel a million times. If he's a little boy, there's nothing. If he goes, I want to go and dress up and play with the girls, there's nothing wrong with him saying, nah, we're going to put our jeans on, we're going to put our boots on, and we're going to go and climb a tree, or we're going to go and cut some firewood, or we're going to go and ride a bike, because that's what boys do. And then later on, if he wants to wear his mum's shoes around in the kitchen, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But if he wants to go and dress up, then there's nothing wrong with saying, no, that's not what boys do. We go and put our boots on and we go and ride bikes, or we climb trees, or we chop fire, whatever. There's nothing wrong with doing that. You know, just to reassert that in the young fellas. I mean, we never used to have to talk like that, because that's just the way I was brought. That's the way we brought our kids up. Boys did boys things, girls did girl things. If the boy was doing too much girl shit, you said, oh, get over here, lad. And he ended up growing up to be gay, Didn't matter. You know? Didn't matter. Or feminine or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? But I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that stuff when their kids are little like that. I think it's the right thing to do. You know. But there's still nothing wrong, like I said. With night time, and mum, we want to run around the kitchen with mum's shoes on. Fucking go for it. There's a time and place for the kids just to be kids too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mate,
No, that's my opinion. That's my opinion.
if a young boy wants to wear a pink shirt, doesn't mean he wants to cut his cock off. He just wants to wear a pink shirt. Fucking hell. Rocky. Hang on to it.
Must be really bad.
Mate. Hang on to it, brother. At least you can hang on to it, not like some young kids under 13 who's got their dicks cut off. They can't hang on to it. They got to
Literally.
dilate themselves 3 times a day for the rest of their life. It's a man-made wound in a body. That ain't gonna heal up.
Yeah, it's a pretty. I mean, that trauma alone must just. How can that add to the fact of reinforcing you're the opposite sex you want to become? Doing something like that must be so traumatic every day. And then it's a reminder because you've got to do this thing that women don't do. You've got to, like you said, 3 times a day. You've got to do whatever you got to. I don't want to get into the detail of it because it's fucking disgusting. But you got to do that. So just the trauma of doing that is almost like every time you got to go through that motion to do that, it's another like, oi, you're not really a girl. Every time you do it, it's reinforcing you're not a girl because women, they go around and have to do it. It's fucking, what the fuck are you doing? It's just another thing to say, hey, this isn't going to work, You got to do the maintenance to maintain your girliness. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying, Wizard? That's right. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Crazy. I've seen some sad men on TikTok and YouTube. They've cut their junk off at the age of 42. They're mental. They're in cats and they own a teddy bear. Do you think that cunt's going to dilate it 3 times a day for a fucking hour a day? Don't think so. Can't even clean up.
And then for those people that do that, you got to be realistic with yourself and say, what real man wants to have an intimate relationship with the person that's doing that to themselves? Yeah, you got to ask yourself, how many on the scale of men that I can date, how many men want to date me that's doing this? You know what I mean? Like fuck me. You got to be real about this whole fucking thing. Crazy, fucking crazy.
Yeah, some cunts do that thinking they can get a rope. You're onto it, Sarge. I'll cut me cock and balls off, get a man-made hole, which I have to flush for maggots every now and then, and I might get a man to pay for my fucked up head. It's like, oh, I don't know.
I feel sorry for the people that get lied to and the people that encourage them to do it. Sad, horrible. It's fucked.
Fucking internet, mate. Internet is influencing these dickheads.
They do. It does. Yeah, it does. That's another thing, is that wokeism and all the main media picked up that liberal woke bullshit too. That's the problem. A lot of people watch 7, 9, 10, CNN, NBC. They watch ABC. They watch all those main, and they were all pushing that narrative till it was just household normal. It was just normal to think that pronouns were right and that men could play in women's sports. I was trying to push that as fucking normal, and a lot of people bought the bullshit. A lot of people bought the lie, unfortunately.
Dumb cunts. Dumb fucking cunts.
Unfortunately, yeah. I think it's on the news. It's got to be true. I don't know. You think people couldn't be that naive, but straighty 180s, people that just go to work, pay their bills, never do 61 in the 60 zone. All those type of people, bro. They believe what's on the news, man. They think everything's that's being told to by the government's right, and they believe it all. And unfortunately, that's most of Australia. Most people are like that. Go to work, slave to work, pay their bills, don't do 61 to 60 zone, very vanilla life. Just slave, believe in everything they watch at Channel 6 News and the shit they're watching when they're watching the morning show and they have breakfast before work. They believe it all and slowly condition their minds to think that the little boys can cut their dicks off or something. I don't know how. But that's what happens. It's crazy.
It's disgraceful, isn't it? Mainstream media are fucking evil, man. Fucking tough. You need content like the Snake Pit to get real fucking news.
Yeah. Nah, fucking. I mean, even independent news sources are biased now. You know, like I watch. Even if you get an independent news source, they still either support a left-leaning narrative or a right-leaning narrative. They're still like, if you go to Benny Johnson, if you go to Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, then on the west side you got that Destiny, Destiny and all those fucking chumps that are on the left. It doesn't matter. They're all classed as independent, truthful journalists, but they still push their narrative, so you still can't get the truth even from independent news these days,
Oh, have you finally what's your diss on Benny Johnson? All the rest I don't know, but Benny Johnson I was thumbing up. He's a bit of a drama queen, isn't he?
He's a bit of a drama queen. I like mostly what he's got to say, but he pushes still a hard right narrative. He's a loyalist to Trump. No matter what Trump does, he's loyal to Trump. Everything he does, no matter what the D is. I agree with a lot of Benny. I like Benny. I think he's a good show to watch, man, because he's got to tell truth most of the time, but it's still pushed with his narrative. You know what I mean? He's really hard right Christian conservative narrative.
Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Hey?
Nothing wrong with that, is there? Being right wing.
No, nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, if you're trying to get like a very straight down line narrative and truth, even if you go to an independent like Benny who does that, it can still be, very tarnished with the right conservative reach about it. That's all. But unfortunately, I sort of lean more conservative anyway. I lean that way anyway. That's why I like it. But I'm just trying to be real about it. That's all.
Yeah, we keep it real. I noticed Benny gilds the lily a bit.
Nah, but he's good, bro. No, Benny's pretty good. And I like the start of his videos. He's pretty good at making those little skits at the start of his videos. They're funny as fuck.
That's the first thing I watch every morning when I wake up. Benny Johnson, man.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for these Johnny O'Keefe Project Veritas shit to drop. All of that. They're teasing us with it.
Yeah.
Project Johnny, what's his name? Fucking Project Veritas.
No,
Benny O'Keefe's dropping a lot of shit. Fuck. I'm fucking out. Hang on. Reboot. Both. Benson's dropping a lot of Project Veritas stuff, which is very important about Epstein files and all the garbage going on. And the country made this said, I'm not suicidal. Because this country made this who Benny's dropping is exposing a lot of shit, man.
Yeah,
Not many people about it. I don't know why it's not mainstream. The cunt's getting 1 million views. No cunt knows about it.
Yeah.
Is he paying for views?
A lot of his viewers are American. You wouldn't even know what they're thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard of pink pilling? Pink pilling is used, suggesting that straight cis men are indoctrinated into being trans women or cross dressers. I'd believe that. Pink pill when they call that, do they? What the fuck?
What they call it? Yeah, I was wondering what they call it. Yeah, I thought they were just mental. Fucking wrong.
I'm with
pill.
Wizard King. Who's falling for this trick and how do they get you? Young men groomed, cross-dress, eventually trans, often for cash to feed some sickish fetishes. Fuck that, easier to get a job. That's classic Wizard. Yeah, right. Fuck. I mean, they did that to Bieber. See what poor old Bieber did he to Bieber when he was 13. Fuck.
Oh,
Okay.
Paul Kanye. Yeah, Lamborghini wasn't worth his life getting fucked up.
Oh. Horrible, bro. Horrible.
They're absolutely disgusting. Do you notice how old these cunts are looking? Like Diddy and Ellen DeGeneres without their adrenochrome?
The what?
Or maybe I shouldn't repeat that. Last time I mentioned it, I got nailed just thinking about it.
No, Dad. Are we going to leave?
No.
Oh, we're not?
No.
Don't worry.
It's in that container, mate. You know, that little yellow
The
container.
yellow one?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
That's asked for mum's put it.
G'day, Junior. How are you, legend?
Oh, Andy.
But this is
Are you
Hey,
Are you over your hangover from Anzac Day yet?
he's drinking tonight. He's drinking Krakens. Yeah, he's drinking Krakens.
Kraken. Oh, he's up in the spice, mate. God bless
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, he just ran out now. He's like, "Where's the weed? Boy, got any weed?"
Yeah, I've got a Have you dropped your link, Sarge? Any other legend want to come up and say g'day and talk some
Yeah,
real?
I'm pretty sure I pinned it.
Oh, you did. Yeah, you did. Don't be shy, legends. Come on up.
AGP's live. I just noticed. I just went back to my YouTube then. I just seen AGP was live.
Who's AGP? Who's AGP, Sarge?
Isn't that the Aussie Gunja Project, lad?
Oh, yeah, gotcha, man. Oh, mate,
Yeah.
we'll keep rolling if you want. Fuck him.
Yeah, well, he's got Fridays. He's got Fridays with AGP. I was like, fuck, if every cunt wants to go on Friday, I'll go another fucking day. I don't care.
Hey, fuck you. You're doing Fridays, cunt.
I'm fucking sick of fucking competing with these cocksuckers.
Fuck them. We're doing Fridays at the Snake Pit stage. Fucking
God's sake. Fucking anyway. Was it this kid was paid $10,000 by some silly guy to do this to himself, starting? Yeah, right, anxious. That's disgusting. Hey, delayed how are you, brother? How's the KFC?
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Poison.
Billy Kentucky.
Yeah.
You've got a 1.7. I've got a 6, bro. Did you
Could you give me another drink, love?
Wait.
No, happy gold goes deep. Yeah, it does go deep, bro. Friday's yours, Sarge. Cheers, delayed.
Fuck, man. Yeah. Friday at the Sergeant's Boozer, mate. The Snake Pit, if you don't know. Right.
I don't know why cunts. This is what I do. I didn't.
It's a test, but it's
If I was gonna if we want to do this community thing right, then why don't cunts fucking organise more timings with each other so that we can give the audience, instead of making them choose between 3 people, just go different times so they can tune into every cunt. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Fuck, some cunts are just fucking dumb cunts. I don't know why we do that. I'm fucking sick of just sitting on my hands, bro. I've had enough of this shit. Had enough of the way.
Sarge, we love you. You got 15 people here. You content cunts.
No, I know that. I'm just thinking we can do it better. We can all be better. You know, it just fucking pisses me off because fucking.
Oh no, I don't know if we can get that organised, but all nuts. All YouTube creators are fucking nuts.
Fuck it. I'm just fucking whinging. I don't give a fuck. Fridays, I heard your purple Okie wizard. 100. I've seen the Mad Lads vids of him from that British dude, but I forget his story. I don't know. What are you talking about, Wizard? I've seen the Mad Lads vid on him from that British dude. What the fuck's he talking about?
I know. I forgot to. What's a reference, Wizard? Give us a reference.
Yeah, Count Dankula did a video on him. Fuck, what am I missing here, lads? Who are we talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know enough sometimes.
Yeah, Sarge has got a life. He's not on YouTube every day.
Fridays is the name of it. Yeehaw. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we shouldn't be shit cunts. We should be cool cunts with each other.
Oh, dude, we're all in the same community, bro. Like, you know, we should just work it out a bit better, just for people, just so they can fucking have more stimulation with seeing more stuff rather than clicking here and clicking that, clicking this. I don't know.
Mate,
maybe I'm just fucking. Maybe I just think too much.
Maybe you're overthinking a bit, mate. We need another haircut, cunt.
Yeah, I know, bro. I feel like a hippie.
Keep your mohawk. Don't lose that. Fucking hell.
Nah, I'll just keep shaving this cunt here, lad.
Stand it up, son.
He does videos and all crazy cunts of the world, from Charlie Manson to fucking you name it. All righto. Chopper Reed, everyone that's ever been done some wild shit. Look up Count Dankula Sarge. He does great videos. Yeah, I will, mate. I don't know how I haven't seen that cunt. I agree, Sarge. You guys need the timetable going. I can't watch both at once and fuck we watching. It's not the same. That's right, Wizard. That's what I'm talking about. But you know what? Even if we organise time, someone will get the shits because they're not happy with their time and they'll go live when you're live anyway. I've noticed these cunts, if some cunts are just full of shit, bruv. Anyway, I'm not calling anyone full of shit. Like I said, if I'll say it to their fucking face and I'll say their name, but some cunts are just full of shit. Doesn't matter what you fucking do. Doesn't matter what you do. It's not good enough. Not good enough, lad.
God love you.
When you go on your hands saying I'm the only one that's doing it, but you still fucking up even and then get to fucking little one, bro.
I wouldn't mind working the schedule. That'd be fucking cool. But how are we going to work that heap of loonies? How are we going to work that heap of loonies?
I mean, it's got to. First of all, they've got to want to be a part of. Not, I don't know. A part of, it seems to be the same base group of Australians that sort of go around the same sort of Aussie YouTubers. when I say like the people that I know, like J-Mate, Spud, me, fucking AGP, fucking there's a few other Aussie lads. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, Hookster's there, even though I don't agree with him. You know, everyone knows where I stand with him, but he's in the pile too. He's an Aussie YouTuber, bro. I'm sure some people that watch us watch him. I'm sure of it. And I don't give a fuck. Like I said this before, I don't give a fuck who you watch on YouTube. Who the fuck am I going to judge who you watch? You know what I mean? Who the fuck am I to judge that? I don't give a fuck. But having said that, the problem is, I don't think everyone's who they fucking say they are, bro. That's what I get to fucking come across on these fucking channels. That I'm starting to notice some more. I need to know some people more than not really who the fuck they are. They're lying cunts. So I don't know, man. Even if we tried to organise something like that, the only way we could do it is by like a group Discord saying at Monday at 4 o'clock we're going to be in the Discord and let's organise this weekend's lives. You know, righto, who wants to go at 7 o'clock? 7 o'clock to prime time, so we'll share that time around or whatever. You know what I mean? Like this week could be me, this week could be you, this week, and then I'll go at 10 o'clock. If you're only going to go for 2, you want to go for 3 hours, okay, then I'll go Saturday night then. You know what I mean? We could work it out through a Discord in an hour. And everyone would be happy, but then someone won't have the balls to speak up in the...
Do you want to go at 20 tang? Was he saying 20 tang? Did Such freeze up?
What?
You froze up, cunt. That's you getting right into it.
Oh, fuck.
I got a 3, man.
Anyway.
I don't know if I'm trying too much.
What I'm saying is...
3. I don't
we could just fucking sort it out in the Discord. But the cunt, he's got the shits in the Discord, won't have the fucking balls to speak up and then just go live when you go live at your time anyway and start a whole riff. And you know what I mean? This is what I think is a common theme. Cunts like to fucking sabotage their so-called fucking friends or community members. It's fucking bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Cliff, there you going? Sorry, Spud, what's that?
I'm getting the shits with that too, Sarge. Some of these sickos are coming in pretending to be a friend and just sabotage you. What fucking weirdos, you know? Them cunts can fuck off.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Hey, Cliff, how are you, mate? How you going, brother? Catch him in the middle of a whinge. Professional whinger over here. Nah, fuck. But I mean, I'm not... No. I can't get off it, can I? I'm fucking... It's pissing me off. I've had a kind of a week. I'm fucking pissed off. I'm just pissed. I'm sick of fucking... I'm a bit pissed off this week, lads. Chilling watching Santa pod drags. Yeah, man.
We love you, Sarge. We love you, Sarge. We love the Friday night at the Snake Pit. I look forward to it every Friday. Fucking dead set. Big time.
Yeah. No, cheers, mate. That's you do you, Chris. Don't worry about it. I know, mate, but like I do, but I want everyone to benefit, and I want everybody to have the opportunity to tune in and support everybody when they can, and there's timings and like that we could forecast. I think it would just be better for everybody. You know what I mean? I don't know, and then it'll show sort of some cohesion and real community effort. But I really think it's a long shot. I think cunts will talk, and then when it comes to it, they will just do whatever the fuck they want to do anyway.
Oh,
And then, you know, like...
okay.
But anyway, I think I'm probably pissing people off talking too much about it. Hard to get all the time. Oh, you have no idea with the king, bro. You have no idea how much I bite my tongue, mate. Fuck. Because, like I say, it's pointless. Unless I'm talking to the dude I need to fucking talk to. What the fuck is me whinging about it? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Then I'm just like them. And fuck that, you know? But it does piss me off that when we're trying to do good by the community, give everyone a chance to enjoy and be a part of something that might be bigger than them so they can feel like they're in a real community. That's what I want to fucking provide. I don't know. It's hard to try and bring it together. It's just, it's like, oh, you said this about me, I'm gonna fucking. It's fucking petty, boy. It's sometimes it's hard to keep going because these cunts are just too much. They're just too much drama, bruv. Too much drama. They're like bitches. No, I shouldn't say they're not bitches. They're like high schoolers. They're like the mean girls at high school, bro. This is what it reminds me of. It's like that's how fucking fucked up this is, bro. And you know, with the men I've been with and served with and that, it's sometimes it's fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing to see men act like this. It's fucking embarrassing, bro. Anyways, fucking way, God. Unfortunately, too many cunts driving the drama. Milky, I tried it, mate. I tried it. I tried to see when I was first doing my YouTube. I was seeing what people like to listen to. Hate watching. You can be the nicest, promote the most positive mental health fucking messages. You can have mad stories. And you'll get a lot of people that are interested in tune into that. But if you start talking shit about some cunt and really hating them and dropping all the dirt on this lad, they'll start piling in by the tens of dozens. And then the chat gets evil. Oh, fuck this, you're fucking this and that, bro. When people come in, they love it. And I thought, fuck, it's horrible. This is horrible that humans, that's our behavior, is that we like to watch somebody be belittled and ridiculed because maybe you're feeling that way or something. I don't fucking know why people like to watch it. I don't like to watch it. I feel sorry. I want to get in there and go, shut the fuck up, stop picking on this cunt. I don't know. I'm different when it comes to that stuff. But hate, it's true. It's right. You're right. They love drama. Cunts love drama. Believe it or not. They do. Crazy. I love black and white. That's me. I like it. I just like it. I see it how it is. It's simple as that. No grey, no bullshit. I feel you, mate. Yeah, you come from a world of cohesion and organisation. That's what you come from a world of cohesion and organisation. Probably, bro. And respect too. And there's consequences for what you say, mate. You can't forget those two things either. You know what I mean? It comes with respect and fucking consequences for what you say. Those two things. A lot of men don't forget about that because they haven't been challenged face to face. They get away with doing this. But unfortunately, I don't believe in karma. So, but Facts Wizard. G'day, Monty. How are you, mate? Yeah. It's been one of those weeks for me, mate. I think I'm just venting a bit tonight.
Oh, shit.
God bless you, brother Sarge. Yeah, a lot of weird shit's going down. Hang on to it. Be unshakable. Try to be unshakable, mate. Shall
No, I'm unshakable. It just saddens me, mate. It just saddens me that men are like that and people are like that. Yeah, just I wish they'd be. I just wish it was different. I suppose. That's my hang up, mate.
Holy shit.
well, people fuck out, but if they do it consistently,
Oh shit, yeah. Bring down.
But Bell's great, lots of injustice. Yeah, no, I mean, dude, I've seen the worst injustices in the world firsthand, mate. In the worst places, in the corners of the evilest parts of the world. Don't have to tell me about injustices. Not that you're telling me. I'm not saying that, but I get it. I just, I mean, within a small community like that, I just think, I wish, guys would just talk to each other more, mate. And if they had issues with each other, they sorted out man to man instead of just talking behind each other's backs. That's just rubbish, man. That's all. It starts there.
Oh, snap.
Being a real person, being a real man.
That's super nice.
But like I said earlier, you don't have to answer the phone and talk if you don't want to. But then if you're not going to, then don't talk about it at all. Shut the fuck up. Lots of injustices out there.
I'll answer any phone call if it's not a private number.
That's it. If it doesn't say scammers.
I don't answer private numbers.
Yeah.
Never have for 20 years since the phone's been. I've never answered private numbers. I have. I had a couple of times that turned out to be a cunt or someone I didn't want to talk to. Fucking.
Oh shit.
Yep.
How's your doggo going?
Really? No, going great, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Choppy, she's fucking. Yeah. Oh, One Eye Betty, mate. I call her One Eye Betty.
She's
Yeah,
She's killing it, mate. She's doing really well. She's not too bad.
Considering she's doing really good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but Precious is good. Patchy's doing good. Yeah, that dog's doing good, mate. They're all fucking, two of them on the couches, one all laid out, mate. Dog's life here, bro. I'm relating to your bro, fucking wild. Yeah, no, Wizard King, no, for sure, bro. I appreciate you, mate. I appreciate your input. I just got in. Must have missed something. Hard as a motherfucker. Don't let anything on screen fuck you around. Men are what they used to be. Stay hard. Yeah, no, I'm not. No one fucked me around. I'm just sick of dudes fucking. Just from what I'm observing from afar, bro. It's just pissing me off. Milky, good to see you, brother. Ramo, brother Wizard. Chat, everyone. Do crew, yo. Holly Campbell. Hi, Uncle Chris.
Oh.
Hey, baby girl. My beautiful little niece, Holly. How you going, darling?
thank
Love
you.
you, Baba. My little niece down in Maroochydore.
Oh, there's the waves, mate. Good beach surf.
Oh snap.
There you going, Holly, darling. How you been, mate? How am I? Oh, I'm okay. I'm doing okay. Welcome to the chat, Holly. Other ticks year-round up yours, Sarge, or is it certain seasons? No, all year round, Jamal. Yeah. And both too, scrub, bush ticks, and the paralysis ticks, mate. Me little Choppy, she's had a couple of ticks, mate. Nearly worked out really bad too. But I find when I was living in Ferny Grove in Brisbane,
Always trying to die on us.
Ferny Grove, and I lived in Ferny Grove. Hey, Holly. Which people haven't
What the
had
fuck,
to live
Holly,
by.
sir? Holly, okay.
Yeah, true money. I mean,
Holy shit.
I suppose, but I mean, I thought it. Yeah, I get it. It just sucks to see the young fellas just doing this to each other, and that it's just when there's a way that there's a better way, But I don't want to get onto here. G'day, young Holly. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. So yeah, had a couple of bad ticks there, Jamal. And I found when I was living in Ferny Grove in Brisbane's northern suburbs, nice spot actually, about 10-minute drive out of Brisbane City. We had more ticks living in suburbia in Brisbane City than in I lived there for 9 years. I reckon I lived there 8 years or something like that. And we had so many ticks on the dogs living in the city, just in the suburbs, just walking them around the footpaths. And since I've been living in the bush, like right up, I'm like in the bush in Wide Bay, we've only had the 2 ticks on young Choppy. And they happened really quickly together at the end of last year. And we've been living here now for 6 years or something, 7 years. And we're in the bush, and the dogs are running through knee-high scrub and that. Don't come across many. But they're here. They're 100% here. So how's that? It's really weird that there's fucking heaps in the suburbs. But I noticed around the bush turkeys bring in the scrub ticks and the paralysis ticks. And there's not many bush turkeys where I am here. But where I was in Ferny Grove, along the footpaths, we had little creeks and stuff in the suburb. And the bush turkeys, where there was a bit of bush or a bit of a slough on the side of a soccer oval, the scrub turkeys would build their nests and the dogs would play in there when I was throwing the ball, and they'd come out, and that's where I'd find them, and lots of ticks on. But I've only just sort of put those two together since we've been living here, and I know I'm like, fucking the boys, they're going to be on them all the time, and I've got to be right on it. And then we didn't see one, and we got a bit laxy-daisy because we didn't see any ticks, so we sort of stopped checking religiously every day, you know. And then she got those two, and now we're sort of back onto it again. But, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, fucking, yeah, ticks are fucked. Not too bad on humans. Like, I don't mind ticks. I never had a drama with ticks, bro. Never had a fucking drama with them at all. Some of my soldiers did. Some of my soldiers freaked out. First time they had, like, 5 or 6 ticks on them. They freaked out. But I remember one time, I think I told, most of you might have heard this story. I was in Showerwater Bay or Wide Bay. I think it was Showerwater Bay. I was training to go to Afghan in 2011, and we're doing a certain mission set in Showerwater. Oh, bro! And for some reason, these ticks came out. It was the worst tick season in 20 years up there. And every night before I'd start my night routine, after I do stand down, we do stand 2 at night time. I stand the boys down and start our night routine. I'd line them up under red light in the tent. Like, I'd built this makeshift tent and they could come into, and I could put red light and get them down in their undies. I was pulling up to 30, 40 ticks off these guys every day. Off the back of their head, off their back of their neck, in their ears, fucking up their, like, the start of their ass crack at the small of their back, in behind their knees. Like, every fucking day for like fucking 3 or 4 weeks straight, 20, 30, 40 ticks off these guys every day. It was crazy. It was one of the worst trips I've ever done. And I was pulling them off, 20, 30 off myself too. And then I'd have my section commander, and I'd do the rest of the soldiers, and he'd take them off my back, the ones I couldn't reach. But yeah, that was full on. Any leeches?
How are the leeches, Milky's asking Sarge.
Same. Leeches, don't give a fuck about them. Leeches never bothered me either, bro. And I worked in the jungles of Tully, Coomballoomba Dam, bro. Leeches are shocking up there, man. Never bothered me. A lot of guys that didn't like the fact of something stuck to their skin, sucking on them. I don't know if it's like a mental thing. But creepy crawlies never bothered me. I never give a fuck about cockroaches, any ants, you name it, bro. Leeches, ticks, didn't give a fuck, honestly. Singo sorted me. I had that night with the spider with the golden orbs that night, bro. I didn't give a fuck about insects or anything after that ever again. To this day. No, leeches are hard to get off. They're hard to get off. So you got to either use your end of your cigarette, the cherry. You need a lot of salt. People say to use salt, but you need a lot of salt to turn them inside out. The best way is I used to just pull them, stretch them out like that, and get my knife and just run it down my shin and just slice the cunt straight off. That's how I used to do it. Because I could never, in the jungles, you wouldn't have a durry. It was wet all the time, so you couldn't have that option, and you couldn't waste your salt. So I used to just chop it off with a knife. The problem is they have, when leeches, for those that don't know, when a leech bites you, they have in their, I wouldn't say poison, but in their, like, saliva, it's a blood thinner. It doesn't let your blood clot. So once you remove the leech, that wound will bleed for hours and hours and hours. Only just seep out, just like a small, like, drizzle. But when you've been patrolling for hours and it's on the back of your calf, all the back of your socks, the bottom of your cams, and all your boot is red. And it's a psychological thing. You start freaking out. What the fuck? And then you see these black things on your legs, you know what I mean? Your brain associates all that blood to these leeches, and some of the lads used to freak out really bad over them. But yeah, they never bothered me. Never bothered me. Never bothered. Give a fuck. Couldn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You can get sick from you can get sick from leeches and ticks. Hey Holly, and Josh and Sarah? Yeah, Sarah's out at the moment, Bubba, and Joshy, he's playing his game. He worked last night. Yeah, but no, Sarah and Josh are good, darling. Have you seen Chloe and I've forgotten my young niece's name.
Oh, Lucy and Holly.
Lucy. Yeah, I forgot Lucy. How's Lucy going? Have you seen Chloe lately? I know she's out and about lately. Hey, Burnsy. Sarge, Uncle Spud, chat. How are we, legends? Good, mate.
Brother
I know I'm a
Dave.
maggot, elite therapy. That stuff is crazy.
Sarge, I was kicking out a paddy wagon door and cut me foot.
Put a smile on your face, right here.
Oh, yeah, I was kicking out a paddy wagon door and cut me foot, and I got an infection in it. And where I was living on a mountain, I had access to leech, and the leeches will suck the pus out of your wound. I've used leech therapy. Yeah,
Mm.
it's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, especially places where, like after surgery, like if you have, say, nose surgery and the capillaries are really bad at getting the blood back there, they'll put leeches on there to bring the capillaries and the blood through the, through the new surgery. They do it for lots of stuff. It's like a mofo and takes ages to heal. Yeah. Yeah, not a fan of ticks at all. Yeah, a lot of guys have. Some guys freak out over spiders. Some guys freak out over ticks. Some guys freak out over leeches. Some guys will freak out over cockies. It's weird.
Lyme disease. I'd be freaked out at ticks.
Yeah, it's fucking. What?
What's going on? We're saying Holly.
Mate, a flathead milk picked up a flathead about 40 years ago. I still get an infection every 12 months from the cunt's teeth.
I'm not going to hear you go.
It's- Get off, darling. Hang on.
They're saying, hang on to it. They can hear you coughing.
What?
They're all saying, hang on to it. They can hear you
Bro.
coughing. Say, try and cough.
Go, don't try to go. That was. Like,
I've been learning to play guitar lately after work. Been loving it.
Yeah.
Yeah, get after
that?
Burnsy, mate.
yes.
Bit of Dire Straits, mate. Bit of money for nothing, brother.
So when you do that, I think that's a good idea.
Pulled like 5 ticks off me over the last 2 months. Yeah.
You make you can't.
It's bullshit too. There's bullshit too. People say turn them anti-clockwise, do this. Nah,
Doesn't matter.
just grab the cunt and pull them
Make sure
off.
that-
It
make sure
doesn't
the
matter.
head's
It doesn't matter about turning and twisting. You just grab the cunt and pull them off.
If the head's out, not
Yeah.
out.
And if the head's out, if the head's not out, it doesn't
Head's
even
not
matter
out,
anyway.
get a little knife, just pop it.
No, it doesn't even matter.
You need the head out.
No, it doesn't even matter.
It fucking does.
Hey, Sarge, you wouldn't have a drama with maggots cleaning an infected wound out, would you?
Much.
I wouldn't.
That's so
No, not at all.
Holy shit.
In fact, there's lots of soldiers in Vietnam that survived because of that exact thing. They were caught out in a firefight. Their soldiers had withdrawn. The enemy was surrounded by them.
And
They
the
had
tick
wounds
went
in their backs.
Ting, ting,
And they
ting.
crawled down into a creek. And in that creek system, they hid there in the mud, and the maggots got into their wounds and started eating out all the bad infections in their wounds for the days they were laying in that creek system. So there's plenty of stories through war zones where maggots have saved soldiers' lives because of that exact thing. So, yeah, no, I'm all for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all for it. Maggot lease therapy. Yeah, I'm all for it. Big time. Old school.
Yeah. Yeah. Nigel, I thought of using maggots to clean wounds weirds me out a bit. It does. It's a horrible looking thing to see maggots in a wound. 100%. I can't say I've never had them on me. But yeah, it's when you look at your wound and it's fucking moving. Yeah, bro. It's fucking. It's a psychological fucking thing you got to get past.
Yeah, don't.
I personally wouldn't give 2 fucks. Couldn't give a shit. Wouldn't care.
No way.
Tick twisters. I can play another one. Bites Dust, 7 Nation Army.
What? No one bites the dust. Dun, 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 dun,
What's the one I used to play all the time on the bass?
dun.
Nice one.
What was that?
I used to play.
Basically, what I did.
It was.
You want to do Pulp Fiction?
It was. I can't think. Mel just put another tune in my head. DK 20 more. Evelyn fellas, hope you're well. How you going, DK? Big love, brother. Hope you're doing well, mate. It's been a minute. Boom. Here's to you, mate.
Winner.
Winner, chicken.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Hey? Oh.
Hey, legend, with the link. The sergeant's got the link pinned. If you're game enough to come up and say g'day, you're very welcome.
Yeah, sure. Anyone and everyone's welcome. Not anyone, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, yeah, not them first two cunts when you did your first live.
Definitely not those two guns. Definitely not those two cocksuckers.
I take it you don't care to elaborate on that, so we'll leave that topic alone.
Not a big dick hit the table.
Oh, mate, yeah. Mate, Sarge, the very first live stream Sarge had, he said, right, I will open the panel up. And thank fucking back. Fucking some cunts big black cock come out and hit the table, and then we had a kid come up. It's like, what the fuck?
It was a
It's
fucking.
Oh man,
It
that
was
was-
crazy, mate. All the stuff everybody was warning me about happened in the first live. Like, I'm like, nah, this can't be true. No way, no. And then bang, it happened to me. First dick, bang, kid, bang, this, bang. I was like, fuck, I can't be like this every live. Otherwise, I'm gonna get done for sure. But lucky, it's never been that. It's never been that intense since. Oh, we had a shit on camera. We've had a couple of little slip ups here and there.
Nobody's typing me Holly anymore. Do you reckon Holly's still there?
No,
No.
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 Yeah. Then we had I accidentally put another kid up once. Remember?
oh,
Put a kid up, and then I was trying to go. What's the button?
What?
I was trying to go remove from stage, but right under the guys, if you don't StreamYard, but I want to put somebody on the screen here. You're like, if I click on the spud here, it's got three options. I can do remove from stage, solo layout, which means like, this is what I do if I hit solo. Oh, I thought I was on spud then. That was on me.
oh, you're
But that's what I did. You know what I mean? So that's solo, and then you have. Sorry, I didn't mean to push the button. You have remove from stage, and then I have mute. So they're the three things. And this kid came up,
Oh.
and then the remove from stage and solo are right next to each other. And I've gone to hit remove from the stage. This kid come up, and I hit solo layout, which dropped all of us off the stage and put this kid up even bigger, like I just did to myself. I don't know who's here in the chat that was live that night, but fuck, that was funny. And he was saying something, I don't know, I can't remember. I was just trying, fucking exit, get him off, fuck.
It's fun, mate. When you have an open panel, it gets interesting.
It does. It can do.
I should say interesting.
Oh, fuck, eh? Hey, Royce Wallace, how are you, lad? It's been a minute, mate. How you going, man, over there in Perth? Hope it's all well, Brody. Hope you and the family are well over there, lad.
Cheers, brother Royce.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
Rick. How the fuck are you?
What?
Hey, Aussie Rick.
Silk press. What is that? The silk press.
Royce, what's going on, legend?
Oh my
Eh,
god.
J mate lately? Has he been
Yeah.
doing a lot? Yeah.
I can't tell you. I haven't even been on. I've been on YouTube like that, so I don't know what he's been doing. But he was in the chat earlier.
Oh right, eh? Oh, yeah. Well, big love to Big Brother. He's got a thing with
Boston was in the chat too, though. Caesar dropped in really quickly. J mate dropped in for about 10. Yeah, they were there earlier on.
I'm wishing them South Australian cunts well, eh? Fucking God bless you. Pardon me.
J mate was live early today. There you go. Jamel said J mate was live today sometime.
All right. Oh yeah. Oh, he's still alive. Good.
Yeah, I'm sure he's still doing his thing. Yeah, no, I've been a bit withdrawn from everything. So yeah, I've been at least good 8 days probably out of the whack. Yeah.
Sarge, do what you got to do to get through the day, mate. Fucking A.
Tell you what, I've drank 4 of these pretty quickly.
What are you drinking? Vodka? You're
Yeah,
drinking drinks.
yeah. Vodka lad.
Yeah,
Double vodka.
Yeah, that'll fuck you up pretty quick. That's like bees, man.
Oh, well, and I've smashed 4 of them pretty quick.
Yeah, that's like 15 bees, Sarge. You'd be fucking. Hey, Sarge. How long we gonna roll? We going to midnight or what?
Yeah, I've got nothing on. I'm
Yeah, I've got-
okay, man.
Yeah, I want to hang at the snake pit and talk shit and write stuff, of course.
Yeah, we'll see how we go.
You're gonna drink stuff. That's a full one.
Hey? Yeah, I know. That's okay. I'll probably have a cuppa after that.
You want a cup?
Mm,
Wait a little bit.
yeah.
Yeah, put a full soup spoon of coffee in the can. Tablespoon of coffee. Fucking hell.
Good tablespoon. I bought that fucking. I go to Aldi's to buy my coffee. I like to buy the big Nescafe tins, and I buy the big Nescafe, and they had espresso there. Lads, don't buy it. It's too strong. It's too fucking strong. Nescafe
What?
espresso. Fuck.
Brian, you grinding your teeth on that shit or what?
What? Did I what?
Are you grinding your teeth on that shit? It's like,
No, it wasn't like that. Like strong, like kept me awake. Strong. It was strong, like just really bitter. It was like really strong, bitter coffee. You know what I mean? And it was no
Oh.
different to a normal Nescafe coffee. It was just really fucking strong and bitter. It's like you think you're looking at it, you're like, oh, espresso. I'll give that a crack. Nah, don't do that. It's too strong. Too strong.
that Sarge's plug. Don't go down the middle aisle of Audi and buy the
Oh shit. Delayed bird. Snake.
Hey, Bertie. G'day, brother Bertie. Ripperbilly cunt.
The
You
boy
back-
kettle.
Is he back in Oz yet?
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say delayed. He was last time I spoke to him. He was just on his way out of China. He was finishing up in China, I think. Fuck, it's probably been 2 weeks since I spoke to Delayed, actually. So yeah, I would like to know how your trip to China and all that, or if you're still over there, or what's going on, lad. Hope you enjoyed it all. Looked like you're having a good time last time I seen you. You're walking through I think it was the biggest outdoor shopping center or biggest indoor shopping center or something. That's crazy.
I'm about to prepare my chapati.
Yeah. Ready to go?
And there's this thing. I'm like, what is this? They built.
Yeah, I'm gonna board Billy. I think I'm gonna board Billy Sarge.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna fucking pull a Billy.
Yeah, I'll do that. I won't leave you on your pat, my lad. God bless you.
You can't see past that building. But then there's this thing. I'm like, what is this? They built a periscope so that they could see over that.
Go do it really careful to look
from their drive.
sleep boiling hot water. Do you think that would be enough?
Oh yeah,
The little,
thanks heaps.
because they can't actually eat one of them yet. They're trying.
The big fella will eat them all.
It was
Right.
unexpected.
But look, see, it's like,
So I'm working at this house, and
you
this driveway
think they'll be hot enough?
is.
It's too hot.
Look at what these.
No, for it to be able to sit for like 5, we reckon that would be enough for the little
I'm like,
I
thing.
don't know. Maybe two.
they built a periscope so that they could see.
Oh, they're very small, aren't they? They look like fish food. They look like fish food, don't they?
Yeah.
Nothing's coming. They know there's something.
Oh,
I don't
wow.
know what I'm doing.
This man should have done something he never imagined. It was something completely unexpected and incredibly clever. So I'm working at this house,
So,
and this
we need this builder because I've learned a tricky procedure.
But then there's this thing. I'm like, what is this?
Hey, Sarge, I've got a
Yo.
flashback for you. After you,
Got a what?
I've got a flashback. Have you, what was your first memory of Samuel Hill?
Okay, this man came across something he never imagined. It was something completely
I'm
unexpected.
who? Sorry, Samuel Hill.
What was your first memory of Samuel Hill?
You can't.
Sharwood
Samuel.
Bank. Sharwood Bank.
Yeah. I believe my first engagement was a firepower demonstration. Oh, excuse me.
This man came
Hey, underwear banks. Don't forget to breathe.
Look at what these people. Places that you've never
My first memory of Samuel Hill.
I'm down overall this month after yesterday.
Yeah. I had no doors on them.
Had no what?
They had no doors on the shit houses.
Why? What's wrong with that?
I was anal retentive when I was 17.
Okay.
Didn't like sitting in front of a cunt.
Yep. I can shit in front of anyone.
What?
I said I can shit in front of anyone. No, guys, what?
Oh, do you want to hear a funny yarn? Someone thought someone was terrorizing the Sheila's camp. You know, Sheila's camp away. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
we had a hoochie cord between the trees in case some comes
Grow
up
up. It's a plant grower. We all
So-
know this.
around our section. And this sergeant,
No,
what was he? RSM. No, it wasn't a company sergeant major. This company sergeant major, full of piss and rage, come running straight in our fucking section. He got coat hanging. He got coat hanging by the hoochie cord. Yeah, fucking the string line. And anyway, fucking got him down the neck. He was yelling at us, which one of you cunts were terrorizing the Sheilas? It's like, none of us can't.
Probably you. Probably the CSM.
He woke me up because I had a can on there. Can with a rock. Put a can with a rock on the string line, you can hear it, especially when it's neck height. Some cunt running in flat out. Company sergeant major went ass overhead. We didn't know. Maybe it was him.
Yeah. Sounds like it if he was drunk and charging around like a fucking idiot.
It's like it off his head, the cunt.
Yeah.
Nearly lost his head, and we all laughed.
Yeah. Yeah, shower water, eh? Got lots of
Samuel
memories
Hill.
from shower water. Yeah, got lots of memories from up there, man.
Up to
Done lots of
that.
Swift Eagles, tandem thrusts, fucking yeah, done some massive exercises there with Marines and New Zealand Army, and fucking yeah, thousands of soldiers in that place. It's a big joint. Yeah.
What was the funniest thing you've seen at Salt Water?
The funniest thing I've seen in shower water, the funniest thing.
Come on, Salt. Come to you.
I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think of all the memories, bro. I mean, fuck.
What we call them? Compressed memories. Let them.
It's hard. It's hard because I'm trying to think of the funniest shit, and all the worst shit's coming to my mind.
Fuck.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of a funny thing, and all the fucking horrible shit's coming to mind, mate.
What's
I don't know.
the thing you've seen at Samuel Hill, and it might get you into a funny one.
I mean, most of the time it was stuff like it was silly stuff like if we got the shits with an officer that was fucking I thought was fucking the soldiers over or making a call to make himself look good or just being a fucking dog. We'd like one of the boys taught me to carry around Visine eye drops. And if anyone doesn't know, you put in Visine eye drops, you put 2 or 3 drops into someone's coffee, and half an hour later, bro, they're shitting through the eye of a needle, bro. They're just liquid diarrhea. There's nothing they can do. It's fucking horrible. And so we do shit like that, mate. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, or so we'd fucking officer over in the field, mate. We'd know he's 45 minutes to go and receive orders, and we'd put eye drops in his coffee about an hour before he'd go. And then he's fucked through orders, bro, just shitting himself through the whole orders because he can't leave, you know what I mean? And, you know, so we do shit like that all the time, but there's so many things like that, you know, that they all blend into one, you know what I mean? Like we did shit like that all the fucking time. You know, or you'd fuck a soldier, you'd fuck one of your blokes over that, you know, the fucking dog been stealing off one of your mates or something, bro, you know, and you do a number on the cunt, you know, shit like that. Yeah, that was like, but most of the time was fucking, you know, fucking with officers. That was the funniest stuff. And like the ones that come to mind quickly is when we would fucking, if they'd piss us off or fucked us over, then we'd fuck them over, mate, when they're going to get their orders. And, you know, they'd come back and they'd know because we'd be like, how was your orders, cunt? was the fucking shitter close, and he'd be like, "You fucking, what the fuck do you do to me?" You like, shut your fucking mouth. You need to humble up. You need to be humble, cunt. This is just a start. Yeah, so quickly, just off the top, that was probably we used to do shit like that a lot. But a lot of when I think about Shellwater Bay, I think about the massive firepower demonstrations that we did. I remember like my torture of digging in all the time, living in under the ground, like living in the ground all the fucking time, and I remember that, and I remember like the horrific injuries guys got. I mean, we lost guys to heat exhaustion that would die in their sleeping bag. We lost guys to one time out of the back of a Unimog, a dude jumped down into a fucking cattle grate and fell forward and snapped both of his shins, bro. And I'll never forget the sound of that. Like just things like that, I just remember, bro, all the time. I remember all those things for some reason. And I don't remember the funny things like that until I'm pushed to try and remember that memory. When I think of Shellwater, I remember, I remember blowing that fucking mountain up that had all those trees on it. And by the end of my fire mission, bro, it was bald and burning. And I remember the time we was working under night vision gear, and the first let out of the back of the mob, the transport he pulled up, he thought he cleared the fucking cattle grate. But the first lad jumped out, and he had his full kit on, 45 kilo pack in his rifle, went straight through the cattle grate and just fell forward, and you just heard crack and him just screaming, mate. It was just like, it was horrible, bro. And because we were training, it was no duff, no duff, no duff. I went to get a chopper there real quick, mate. He was fucked. But it's all those things I remember, It's weird.
Sarge, there must be a funny incident. I thought some of them are humorous. It made me giggle.
I mean, I don't know. There's funny things of guys like in the middle of a patrol, a guy would fall into a creek system and end up on his head, and his weapon would be over there, and his pack would be over there, and he'd be fucking half knocked out, wondering what the fuck, where he is. And we'd all be pissing ourselves because it was so funny at the time, because we're this professional group, and this cunt's just falling down a 6-foot creek, and he's fucking in the, in the sand in his head like an ostrich, and his shit's everywhere, and he's fucking walking around like he's just fucking been knocked out in the UFC, and you're trying to calm him down because you're fully tactical. So it doesn't sound like much to you guys, but at the time we're all like, we're just losing our shit because we're the most unprofessional outfit right now. You know what I mean? Like, if the enemy's watching us, they're all pissing themselves. So you'd have things like that, but it's not a real funny story to tell, but it was super funny to us at the time. So like that's what I mean. There's heaps of things like that happen all the time. Like a guy took a piss in the jungle, but you never put your shit down at night, bro. You just in the jungle, don't put anything down because you won't pick it up again, right? Because you can't see nothing, and you can't. It's not camping. You can't go and put a torch on and go, where did I just put my cup? Or where did I just put my fucking cleaning rod for my fucking rifle? Nah, it's all feel and everything. In the jungle, this cunt dropped his pack and had an encrypted radio into it, a Wagtail 500 encrypted UHF radio into it. So top secret radio. And he had a GPS and a bunch of sensitive equipment, right? And he just dropped his pack. He put his rifle down and his webbing on the pack, and he took 2 steps forwards to take a piss, right? He turned around. What he thought, he turned around 180, which he didn't, and he turned 90 degrees, and he took a step, and right to the right was another indent in the ground. And then because in the jungle there's a lot of slides, he fell into that and slid about 4 meters straight down this sort of embankment, like a slopey, slippery embankment. And he just crawled up what he thought. He just followed his route back up. And that was it. He lost that stuff. In the end, we had to quit. We had to shut the exercise down and get the whole of the 1st Battalion, like 600 soldiers out into the jungle. And we had to stop. For 2 weeks, we were looking for this pack and rifle and shit that he'd lost. And all he'd done, it had a piss and slipped 4 meters away from it. We completely lost it. We couldn't find it. He'd walked like a fucking 150 meters away from it at the end, and then we had no idea where the start point was. Oh, bro. So like that sounds not that funny, but at the time, bro, that was like fucking just You just lost a fucking $200,000 radio on your weapon system in the jungle. What the fuck? Like, you can imagine being that lad. It's not the lad you want to be, you know what I mean? Like, oh, fucking eyes, you fucking dumb cunt. So shit like that happens, bro, all the time, man. And that was all fucking funny. It's just it's just the stories like that. It's hard to tell the civilians to relate the funniness to it, though. You know what I mean?
Mate, I got a giggle at Shoalwater. It's a tragic story. You know that log you have to cross. Every gun has to cross the log full pack. This gun slipped off it. His nuts swelled up. It was terrible. Yeah. Out of there.
Ramo, thoughts of starting seafood business? We don't have fresh food. We don't have fresh seafood, and we live on the coast. Get into it, brother. Especially you got a boat, you can catch it. It's no real outlay. Just set up the place to sell. Oh, Jay, mate, Sarge, Spud, have a good night, Ripper Billy. Yeah, have a good night, bro. Thomas, can you tell us about brother on brother activities that happen in the army? Any brother on brother activities I seen? Any brother on brother activities I seen was when I was in Afghanistan. Okay. And I seen Afghan National Army guys fucking doing brother on brother activities. Yeah, but I didn't see it in the Aussie Army. I know you'd have been a smart cunt though, bro. So,
mate, when I was in the army in the 90s, you couldn't fuck a woman in the army. They called it pooftourism and charged you with that.
No, there's a law in the army for that called fraternisation. You can't do any of that shit anyway.
Yeah, in it for the brotherhood, not the sisterhood, mate. Even boy on boy, doesn't matter, any relationship, it's all frowned upon. But it still happens like any organisation, and cunts do all break the law. Fuck, how many push-ups do you cop for losing your weapon in the field? Oh, more than that. More than that, brother. And that's called extra duties, extras you get when you do shit like that. There's extras. So that's like no weekends for 6 weeks, shit like that. Mate, I knew some guy who wouldn't keep his hand on the pistol grip. The sergeant duct taped his hand to the pistol grip.
Yeah, I've had a mate do that. Yep. Yeah. Nah, push-ups are for little fuck-ups, like, like you might have to drop off, say, 5 garbage bags, but you only took 4, or you took 6 or something, and you missed the small detail on what the drop-off was. That's fucking heaps of push-ups. Losing a weapon, that's a charge straight up, and then just extras after extras after extras, and then plus winning the dumb cunt award, and it's hard to come back from losing a weapon system. No, there was a platoon when
I used to have to get down and do 20 every time I said fuck on the radio during course. Still,
right.
I was just I couldn't help it.
Yeah, well, RATEL procedure is a real thing, like I'd do that too. I'd punish my soldiers that wouldn't use the correct RATEL procedure, because if you don't, then the enemy listening can pick up your mannerisms and the things that you're doing wrong, whereas everyone speaks the same. It's hard to pick up mannerisms of people. But if you're speaking like I am now, or like Spud does normally, then it's easy for somebody to impersonate you who's been listening to you. But if we speak the way the radio tele procedures are, it's hard to infiltrate. So that's why we're so strict on that. That's how come I used to be so strict on it. If you use fuck or swear or do anything other than RATEL, massive punishments for me. I used to make cunts go for 5Ks runs.
I used to win a 5K run, 17 minutes, 5Ks.
Yeah, it's good speed.
Yeah,
Good
not
speed.
bad.
I think the best I did 5 clicks is like 21 minutes. I think the best
No.
I ever did.
Yeah, I don't worry. I chanted. I fucking spewed non-stop.
Oh, what was the biggest individual growth you saw in one of your men? Oh, bro. Mate, well, there's a lot. There's a lot because there's literal physically growth where guys would come to me, then I'll put them on program. We put them on programs and get them bigger and physically like stronger. So I saw that in lots of men. I saw that transition, like the physical appearance all the time. That was a pretty easy thing to achieve. But like, if you're thinking like soldierly, like soldierly growth and individual growth, mental capacity wise, the biggest is probably a lot of guys. Not a lot, but there's a few men that will come in and that have no self-belief. And they're doing it, they're going through the actions, but there's no belief in their actions. They think they shouldn't be there or they're not good enough. And you can see because they've come from places where they've been put down all the time and they haven't had a chance to make a mistake, learn from it, grow, and then have another crack at the title. They've just been smashed, and then because I came from an environment like that for a little while and it crushes you, it just crushes your spirit. But then when you give a guy a chance and you teach them properly and you give them a chance to perform with no pressure, that's the biggest growth I saw. And not only growth then, because they've grown in that spot and realize, oh, I can do this. I just need someone to have a bit of fucking belief in me. Oh, then their confidence in fighting, going to the gym, being a partner, just everything in their life grows. And I got to see that a few times with different guys, bro, different types of growth from different levels. I seen one guy that came in and completely lost himself in life. He was 33, concreter, had all the money in the world, had all the houses on the Gold Coast, bro. When I was reading his report, I'm like, what the fuck is this dude joining the army for? He's got $1 million business, $1 million properties, and he's giving it all up to come and be a fucking soldier. Like he's going from his wages were millions of dollars a year, and now he's giving all that up to earn $500 a week. I was like, what the fuck? And when I got this cunt, he was completely lost. He was completely lost. He had no purpose in his job anymore. He wasn't finding any spiritual comfortness or like a sense of doing worth in concreting. I think he broke up with his missus, so he sort of lost himself there. And he came to me crying one night, like he wanted to find himself. He's like, I want to find myself. I want to be part of something that's bigger than me. I want to, I want to do something that's meaningful in my life. And I was like, right, cunt, let's go. And like after 6 weeks, I crushed this cunt so bad, mentally and physically. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking put you through I'm gonna make sure you go to war with yourself. Every little deep, dark crevice inside your mind, I'm going to make you get comfortable with that and see how you feel when you come out of that, bro. And at week 7, I was taking him up Heartbreak Ridge, right? And I was moving these boys at 12 o'clock in the Wagga sun, hard as I fucking could. I was like in the verge of throwing up. So I was pushing myself. And my boys, man, he was my gunner and he was dropping back. And I was like, you fucking weak cunt. I need my fucking gun here. Get the fucking gun up here. I'll fucking shove it down your throat. And he started wobbling. I could see he's going down with heat exhaustion. I was pushing these lads way too hard. And he started wobbling, and then he just fucking fell over, man, and sort of like didn't fit, but sort of hesitated and then fell on his gun. And I could just see he'd lost all weakness. And I got over there and I said, oh, cunt, what the fuck are you doing, you weak cunt? We're about to get into a firefight at the top of this fucking hill, and you're fucking laying down in the fucking sun having a rest. Are you an Aussie or what? I'm just pushing this guy individually because he needed it. I had this conversation at the start and I worked out that by then I was a trained instructor and I knew what this guy, how he was going to respond to this. And he fucking did. He got up and he looked at me and he goes, I fucking found myself. I just fucking found myself. And he grabbed that gun, bro. And he marched to the top of that hill and I had the best fucking attack with that section in a couple of platoons I'd had. And from then on, that guy, bro, his chin was up, his chest was out. He found his purpose in life. He wanted to fucking serve his country. He wanted to be something that was bigger than himself. He wanted to be part of the Australian flag. And he embraced that and found that. Oh, my God, he felt all the freedoms and all these things just break free. His shackles break free and become the man he became, bro. And that was fucking magnificent to watch, mate. Watch that guy come from a shell of a man that was lost in life to knowing who he is, what he wanted in life, and where he's fucking going, bro. It was, and I helped him with that. You know, it was just a pleasure to be part of it, man. It was good. That's why being a recruit instructor was super rewarding for me. Super rewarding for me, seeing guys change like that. It was awesome. Fucking oath. I miss doing that stuff, man. I miss that shit. Miss that shit.
Hey, you're still doing it?
Cheers, bud. Cheers, mate.
I knew it. I mean, I don't know how to do it, but everybody puts limits on everything, but it's human limits. Humans need nothing.
I mean, I saw
We know that.
so many different types of growth too. I saw guys that thought they were the gifts, God's gift to the army. They thought they were so good at PT. They thought they were so good at weapon handling. They thought they were just so good, you know. And sometimes you have to humble those cunts and bring them down and go, "You're not that good, cunt." And that was hard to do that to those guys too, because breaking them like that too, because no one ever challenged them before in life like that, and said, "No, you're not. You're not good at that. You're fucking weak as piss. What are you fucking talking about? Who you been hanging around? They're all lying to you, lying to yourself, cunt. You're shit." You know, and not all the time, but some guys needed that, and that would shock them. And then I'd start to pat them on the back, you know what I mean, and go, "Right, mate," and guide them the way they needed to guide and grow. But sometimes you get guys that would come in like that, like, "I'm going to own everything. I'm going to be the best soldier," and just fucking bang, no, you're nothing. You need to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down like everyone else. You're nobody. He used to bare bum in the fucking shower, shut your mouth. And you'd have to humble them and humbling those guys, and then seeing them come humble, and then see them come and grow forward and be respectful, and you know, just have. There's a different tune to the way their character was. It was just fucking cool seeing that shit change, man, and being a part of that. It was so cool, and you know, and some days I did that shit every day. It was just so good to do it. I just loved helping young men and women, mate, just do that and grow. It was fucking such a cool job, man. It really was, you know. And with my career, the way it was going to go before what happened with me when I left, I was actually going to go to Duntroon and start training officers. That's my next where I was going to go. I want to go down and start training officers and teaching those cunts how to be real men. So I thought that's where I need my next young leaders. They need some good role models down in Duntroon, so those don't come out all fucking cocky and fucking, "I'm going to own the world." No, you can't. You're an officer, but you don't know shit. You know what I mean? Be humble and learn from your sergeants. You know, so, but I never got to do that. But that's where I was going. I was like in the next to my 5 years plan.
You're not even licking your
I was going
leg.
to head to Duntroon and start fucking smacking officers around the head too. But never happened, unfortunately. I'm here now on YouTube.
I did education to go to Duntroon, but I got expelled at year 10. I couldn't do the year.
Not now.
Yeah, Duntroon. Yeah.
That was when it was respectable.
Yeah. No, it's still respectable.
Oh,
Some shit went down there with the
3 years different.
You know, the guys putting cameras in each other's rooms, filming each other doing sex and all that. That was bad.
And then the officers with the officers on, that was bad.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's no good, man. I don't agree with any of that
Just
stuff.
when the officers are
Horrible. But, you know, Yeah, I don't know. That's in every, that's in every college. Duntroon's like a college, so it's like that everywhere, I suppose. I mean, you can't do that at Kapuka. You can't have a phone on you, so there's no putting up camera. You can't even have a relationship with a chick because you're getting that inspected all the time. There's no place for you to, you know what I mean? Like, I suppose in the early hours of the morning, if you really timed it right and that, but like you'd have to be lucky.
Well, that's what happens.
You know.
That's what we hear happens.
I don't know. So, like in my experience, I never come across two recruits getting it on or anything. Like, I'm sure it was happening, but I never sprung it in 2 years, and I was pretty diligent. I was trying to fucking bust every cunt doing everything.
Snake.
Yeah.
God bless you. That's what you got to do, mate. You got to sort them out. They got to be fun, mate. They got to know what to fucking do.
That's right.
Yeah.
Always support each other and be humble. That's it, Frank. Pretty simple.
I'm going to ask you a personal question. If you had a chance again nowadays, would you sign your life away for this country?
100%.
Honestly, if I can watch that.
I would
100%.
teeth. They won't let a 50-year-old in there.
Yeah, I will. Up to 55.
Oh my God! Look at his way.
I had a recruit that was 54.
It might fuck me pension.
Nah, you wouldn't want to go down as a 50-year-old, mate. Nah, fuck that. It was hard for those guys and girls that did that.
I had
I had a couple of recruits who were in their 40s, more than a couple, a bunch. I had a couple in their 50s, only a couple in their 50s, heaps in their 40s, heaps in their 30s, and shitloads in their early 20s. And I had one that was 17. I had one guy that had his mum and dad sign. And that's fucked, joining at 17. Oh, don't ever do it. Any 17-year-olds, don't join the army at 17. Wait till you're 18.
I'm going to disagree. I signed up. I was in there at 17 to 19 till I got bored and got done for AWOL and for fucking waiting and other shit. Because I learned some life skills and I learned how to be a hard cut.
Yep.
Some kind of skill really out the front of the
So the environment's different at Dundroon to what it is at Kapuka. In Dundroon, they have their own life. In Kapuka, you don't have a life. Every single minute and second of your life as a recruit you're told what to do every second. Every single fucking second you're at Kapuka is controlled by fucking someone like me. Every single minute.
Can I say, Sarge, that I joined Army Reserve. I tried to get in the regular army, but the regular army in 1990, we got too many drugs. I joined 49 RQR first. I went to 2 days.
Yeah, I know 49 like you are. Yeah, I put through. They ended up putting me on 2 reserve platoons. I did 2 reservist platoons through Kapuka. I thought they had it the hardest because the regular guys, they did 90 days and they finished every night. You'd finish training about hour on average, 8:30 at night. You finish training. Some nights I'd push all sorts of shit. I do all sorts of shit with them. But the reservists, they wouldn't finish till 9:30. and they're trying to do 90 days of work in 30 days because they'd only be at Kapuka for 30 days, and they're trying to learn what the others learned in 90 days and 30 days. So it was quite intense and fast. Like you could sit at the end of 4 weeks, 30 days, and his heads would be spinning because they've just learned so much fucking shit. Now they go back to their civilian life to do with their job before they start their IATs. But yeah, it was. I did a couple of reserve platoons.
Dude, I had to quit my job because my boss was a cunt. He wasn't a patriot, and I did like a 12-month full block training. I was one of the first cunts to do full block 12-month training with a reserve. I lasted a couple of weeks. I got busted being a cunt.
Yeah. Yeah. No, fucking. Nowadays, mate, it's a lot easier. I mean, the government pays the workplace for you to go to Kapuka. So nowadays, if you want to be a reservist, the government and your workplace wants to cancel you or sack you or put you on some sort of punishment for doing that, the government gets involved now, and they'll come and pay your workplace the money for you while you're a reservist, and they'll pay them more money for them to hire somebody in your place while you're gone. So not only will they pay you for the wage of the guy that's gone, they'll also pay you another wage to hire someone while you're gone. Yeah, bro, reservists have got it sweet now, mate. If their boss says no, the government gets involved.
Mate, the year I joined up, they got rid of that weapon, the magazine on the top of the fucking gun, rifle, whatever it was, machine gun, on the side. F1? Was it called an F1? Well, I don't know what. But the year I joined up, they got rid of that, and they give us all the M60s, SLRs, fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just a little bit before my time. I joined in 95, so that was just after the SLRs had changed over to the Styres and went from greens to cams.
Yeah, Styres were in the regular army, and the Raven or whatever. Oh no, it's called Raven 6.
Yeah, Raven was the radio, and you would have been using the 77 set.
Yeah, with the fucking whipping and off the cunt. Yeah.
Same radios they used in Vietnam.
Yeah, mate, we used to troll Chinese fucking boats. So, hello, this Pink Floyd over. We were drunk. Okay. Yeah,
I've been known to troll Chinese boats too.
It's only count on at 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. I'm just all fucking trying to get into our little fishing areas, bro. You fucking, I just pick them up and just give it to them. Get the fuck out of our waters, constantly coming.
Yeah, God bless. I love the Stigs. Stigs was my favorite course. It was a course of learning for a week and getting drunk out in the bush for fucking a week. I loved it. And like what you said, Army Reserve crammed so much shit in there really quick. I ain't forgot it.
Yeah. Nah.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, the quicker they can crush this woke shit in the army, in the military, there's no place for it. No place for diversity in the military. Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense in America, says it best. He says there's peace through strength, not diversity. Through strength in lethalness and through loyalty and through mateship and through courage and teamwork, not through fucking diversity. We don't want everyone to be individuals and different. We don't want that. We want them all in the part of the same fighting team. It doesn't matter if you're color, creed, or race. It's about merit. It's about how good you are and how lethal you are and how good you are as a mate. That's what we should be training our soldiers. None of this diversity bullshit. There's no strength in diversity at all. It's weakness.
Amen. You join up to be a warrior, not a fucking bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to join up and be an activist? Go to college, go to uni. No,
Oh,
don't join the
shit.
military. No place for that.
Fucking what is shit on?
Came in right at the exact same time.
I can tell you what the taste of a milkshake meant. Milky and Frack having a bit of a laugh in the chat.
He gets a lot.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a good question, Milky. Seeing how men changed, mate. I also saw great men, deteriorate from coming back from war too. I saw that happen. I saw the opposite happen too, from greatness to a shell of their former self, and that's fucking horrible to watch. That's horrible to watch. I mean, fuck, it happened to me, for fuck's sake. It happened to me, really. I went through that.
Oh, you're still staunch, cunt. We love you, side.
No, I
Still-
know that. Like, it was more of a, it's more of a depression. I don't know. It's hard to say, but you know, maybe I'm a bit hard on myself, but but you know, I did seeing that happen to guys. It was just horrible to watch. You know, but, yeah.
Well,
I understand what you're saying.
Sarge, if you feel that way, why aren't you on the free weed from the fucking compensation? Give me free weed, cunts.
Fucking God bless them.
Oh, mate, may I
They made
say
that
that?
hard for me, so I was fuck off.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, any veterans out there, you can go through an organisation to get free cannabis if you got a regimental number. You can get free weed.
Yeah, it's just
I
yeah.
don't need inside. I don't need that. I got the same thing you're doing. Feel a bit weird about it.
No, I tried to crack, but they just they tried to push me down a different laneway that I didn't want to go. So
Oh,
yeah,
give
I
me
just,
regimental number for your day. Fuck them.
I've even got my gold veterans card. I've got a fucking QSM from Veteran Affairs, mate.
Horse, cunt. Get on the
Huh?
horse.
Get on the what?
Get on the horse, mate. Get on.
Yeah, I tried once, mate, and they made it hard for me, so I just fucking lost faith and didn't try again.
Well, tell your psychiatrist to fuck off. I had to tell me missus to tell her Muslim doctor is against weed to fuck off.
Wait,
She's on it now when I'm not in between graves. But yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't it have a change? Doesn't it have a change?
Well, actually, it's funny you mention it because my daughter's got a mob she went through, and so I was thinking of having a crack through them with her. So, because they said they take DVA, I just gotta when Sarah, we're just gonna make the appointment. But yeah, I was just talking about it with Sarah the other day, actually, earlier this week, that she's just got approved by her mob, and she said that I'll take you through this one with me, and they do DVA gold cards, so I might be able to do it through this mob, mate. But yeah, I just need Sarah to give me that. We make the appointment together.
Yeah, it's handy. It's handy so you can rip a belly without feeling paranoid. If you got a job with your name on the card, if you know what I mean. And I graduate too. I'm not scared no more.
Oh, I don't give a fuck anyway about that. I mean, fuck, you know, I do what I want to do. But
Oh, such living in Queensland, it's been so hard to do cannabis.
yeah, it is, mate.
It's open. It's been a while since I've done this. Which one's the jumpsuit again? Frank?
You're watching. Sounds interesting.
Hey, what's that?
What are you watching? Sounds interesting.
Oh, nothing. Mel's got TV going. Mel's watching the short on YouTube.
Oh, right.
Well, you can hear that.
Oh, big time.
Oh, fuck. Let me check my mic here.
Have done 4 hours.
Oh, really? Oh.
I didn't know if it's me or not.
Fuck, I've got down reduced my background noise too. Is that a bit better?
I can hear it better.
Hey?
I can hear it better.
Okay, no.
What are we watching? Oh, shit.
Nothing. Mel was just watching the short.
Oh, right.
She turned it off now.
Oh, I was getting into that, Mel. Rocky, sister.
How the fuck could you hear that? I couldn't even hear it.
Oh, it's blaring. Oh, maybe it's
Must be picking up on this mic.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know such.
Oh, what was the hardest punishment I had to dish out? Oh, bro. Fuck. Oh, man. I did so many punishments that were horrible, man. Oh.
When
did
you
a lot
can
of-
say on YouTube, when you can say about getting arrested.
No, I didn't. I never did anything illegal. I did
All
do
right.
some things illegal. I did. I knocked a recruit's tooth out, punched a cunt in the fucking mouth, knocked his fucking teeth out.
Shit.
And I the worst punishments. I used to do a lot of stress positions. I used to put cunts in stress positions. And I used to do a lot of group punishments. So probably the worst one, Milky, is when you've been told no food, right? No food after 1700, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. No fucking food in the lines. You can't have a piece of an apple, nothing. It's a simple rule, right? No fucking food. But you at dinner time at 5 o'clock decide to bring an apple back and shove it in your like you got a desk at night time where I'll let you write letters to home, or you're studying weapon pen manuals or whatever homework you got to do or whatever. You got like a desk and it has a steel tray like a drawer. And in that drawer you're allowed to have a pen, a notebook, a fucking couple of envelopes and a couple of stamps. Fuck all, right? Nothing. And you decide to hide an apple in that tray, right? Because most nights I don't check that tray. I don't check that tray at all. So it's a pretty safe bet. You can hide a bit of food in there at night time, right? But I'm going to check that tray. After 4 or 5 weeks, let everyone get complacent. I'm going to check your fucking tray, cunt. Because I did it when I was a recruit, right? So I know you got to do it. And then I checked the trays one night and I find a fucking apple in that tray. I go ballistic on every cunt around him and I make that cunt stand in the center of the hallway eating that apple while I'm punishing everybody around him in his section as hard as I can, making them sweat before they get into bed, ripping their lockers apart before a locker inspection in the morning, something fucking horrible like that, right? Because it's not his fault he brought that apple in. His mates should have fucking stopped him from picking that apple up in the first place in the fucking mess. But they didn't. They let him carry it in. So I'm going to punish them because they let him down for bringing that apple into the fucking... It's not... Even though it's his fault and he should have fucking grabbed it, I'll deal with him individually, but I need everybody else to understand the weight of this. Because it might be an apple now, next time it might be a weapon, next time he might forget his bayonet, next time it could be something where a man could die. You know, it starts with an apple now, what's it going to be tomorrow? So you got to fucking smash that, right? So those type of punishments were horrible to dish out. I hated doing it, bro. I didn't like doing it. I never reveled in any of that shit. I reveled in growth and patting men on the back because that's what people feed from. But those punishments were hard to dish out. you know, and smashing their rooms up. Sometimes it was fun. It was fun to do, but I hated doing it to them. You know,
Oh, yeah.
throwing a cunt's bed out of the third story of a building, bro. He'd bring his bed out of the third story of a building, bro. He's like out the window. And then going, you got 5 minutes to have that made. And I walk out of the room. I just keep throwing out the building until you get the fucking bed made in 5 minutes. It might take all day. You know, like shit like that. You know.
But hey, mate, the funniest thing I ever seen, we got some cunt, we got him drunk, or he got drunk himself. I'll tell you a story, Sarge. We had a bagpiper. I hate bagpipes. We put cigarette butts in this cunt's bagpipes, and we went to the snake. When the snakes bring their sergeants to a dinner and their beautiful wives.
Right.
I was one of the 1% fucking marksmen. So they said, all right, you guys can pour wine without spilling it. So, yeah, we were pouring wine. We were the barman in there. And there was a guy who was supposed to play the bagpipes. He said, I'm allowed to drink. You can't say it. We weren't allowed to drink. We had to be sober so we didn't spill the wine.
Right.
So we got this cunt drunk, got him blind before he did his bagpipe shit, put cigarette butts in his bagpipes, send him out, send him loose. That was the best time I had to the Snake Pits fucking coming out parade for their daughters.
Yeah, fucking yeah, bro. I mean, I remember serving in the Snakes Pit as a digger, and then being at the table being served as a snake, bro. It was crazy. We've gone through that progression, man. It was crazy. And I'm watching all these cunts serving to me, and I'm like, oh, bro, I hope I haven't done this cunt any bad in my past. I hope he doesn't rim my fucking glass. At the back fucking blowing into the salad or something, you cunts. Any food that it came from the fucking soldiers, I never used to eat or drink, bro. I'm not stupid. Even though I had a pretty good relationship with my boys, so they'd never fuck me over. But you just stuck that. They might do it for a joke or something, you know? Fuck you. Not getting me.
Sarge, I think they made us open the wine in front of them.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the good old days, eh?
Yeah, fucking out, bro. Yeah, hardest punishment. That's a good question, Milky. Nobody's ever asked me that. Nobody's ever asked me that ever. That was a hard part of it.
Yeah, don't spill a drop of wine. You'll get
Yeah, dining in nights at the Snake Pit, bro. They're pretty good nights. All the piss and food you can drink and all the fucking tomfoolery you can get up to.
Oh yeah, and the girls were little tarts, eh? They were right. They were on the piss.
Yeah. I got in the shit a few times in my first few sergeants when I first got promoted to sergeant. Fuck. I got in a lot of shit by the RSM, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I was in the fucking Royal Australian Signal Sergeant's Mess in Melbourne, and I was just being promoted to sergeant, and they're like, you know the ad? Remember the ad on TV? It'd be like, join the army, the edge. Remember that ad? The army, the edge. Right? Well, you do these toasts, right? You got to do a toast to the Queen, and then you do a toast to the fucking Prime Minister, and then you do a toast to the army, right? And that each time when they do it, they'll go to the Queen, and you go to the Queen, and everyone drinks, and they go to the Prime Minister, and you drink, and then you go the army, and you go the army, and they always go, if anyone says anything after that, he's a fuck. and I was drunk as, and I was just being promoted. And they went, the last one, to the army, and I went, the edge. And they, oh, bro, I got fucking destroyed, bro. The right of defense paper. Oh, bro. I got in so much shit. I got in so much shit for doing that, man. Oh, mate. Oh, mate, I was on fucking extras. I didn't get a weekend off. I was writing a defense paper on what, you know, the rules and regulations and the fucking culture and traditions of the customs and traditions of the Sergeant Smith and how I breached them.
Fucking whitewash and rocks.
Yeah, no, I had some fucking had some good times at the Sergeant Smith, bro. And you do a lot of sorting shit out too in their Snakes Pit, bro. A lot of politics is in there, like, you know, because you're a platoon sergeant, you're in charge of 30 guys. You got 3 section commanders, 3 corporals under you, and they got 9 dudes each. And then I'm with all these other troop sergeants, all these other platoon sergeants, right? And they might be teaching their soldiers something or talking shit. Even happens in the army. Cunts will talk shit to their soldiers about you because they're jealous of you or whatever the fucking case is. You got a position they wanted or whatever. And so you'd hear them and their soldiers would come to me and go, oh, my sergeant said this. And then I'd smash them and then I'd get the Snakes Pit and I'd grab that snake by the fucking collar, bro, and we'd have it out in the sergeant's mess there and then. You know, fucking talk shit, cunt, I'm right here. I'm fucking right here. And then we'd go, sometimes you'd throw them, sometimes you'd sort it out, man, just talk it out. Sometimes you'd buy a beer and understand where the problem was. But yeah, all shit got sorted in the Snakes Pit, mate, amongst the sergeants and the WO2s, bro. We sorted all the politics and bullshit in there. That's what I liked about it. If you had a drama with a cunt, you're like, right, I'll see you 4 o'clock in the Snakes Pit, cunt. And then there's no getting out of it. He can't not turn up, bruv, you know? So you got to confront your bullshit. So that's what I liked about it. I could confront cunts that I had issues with all the time and, they, you know, you could sort that shit out. They couldn't hide. So, and it was allowed. It was allowed to sit down there. That was allowed by the RSMs. So, no, it was good, mate. You know, heaps of cunts I grabbed on the tricep, mate. Grabbed their tricep, said, you're fucked tonight, the Sergeant Smith cunt. You know, I had that conversation a few times. I had a conversation with a sergeant in Afghanistan, bro. He was trying to fuck me. He was trying to fuck me behind my guys in Afghan. Luckily, my boys had my back, bro. And I just said, mate, when we get to Australia, I'm going to fucking kill you. You're fucking dead, cunt. But, yeah. So, yeah, no, it was good. The Sergeant Smith was good for that type of stuff. You know, cowards and dogs couldn't hide. And you can fucking sort it out.
Yeah, mate. I know a lot of sergeants aren't afraid of confrontation. That's just cool.
Yeah. No, it was good. Yeah. You have a lot of guys that still creep through the cracks. Yeah, you'll come across a snake and you'll be like, how the fuck are you even here? How the fuck did this cunt get promoted or whatever? You're just like, you know, so some cunts fall through the cracks.
So I met a snake who didn't sweat. The cunt didn't sweat. We went back up. We went up Heartbreak and fucking reached the cunt raised a drop of sweat. That's when I had my moment, like your old mate story. I went to my next, then I got up. I picked up 2 uni students, picked up their packs, made them hold their guns, and dragged them the rest of the way up that couple of fucking miles or whatever it was.
Her reflexes were faster than a car's airbag.
Yep.
Watching me.
You're cutting out a bit then, sorry, Spud.
And I picked up a couple of uni students up Heartbreak at Canungra. Dragged them out.
I did my sub 1 for sergeant in Canungra. Fucking yeah, it was a kind of a course.
It's great, isn't it? I loved Hydra. I loved every minute of it. I'm a sicko.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't mind Canungra. You know, it was always cool jumping off the 10-meter tower and shit.
Oh fuck! We had a fucking blind fox there back in
Yeah.
the day of tower. We
Yeah,
jumped off the 10-meter tower with a flying fox.
yeah. No, it was good. There's a good little setup there. They got a good confidence course, a couple of good ops courses, and that. It's a good setup.
Did you do Hydra? Did you do the 22K one?
Oh, I did everything Canungra had to offer, so probably, bro. It might have been called something different when I did it, though. It wasn't called Hydra. I think it was called the water confidence course.
Dude, if you're doing 22 kilometers, you'd know the name of the fucking thing. Maybe they'd
Yeah.
have more.
I think it was just called the water confidence course, bud. Is
No, it
that
wasn't.
the one where you,
We're doing everything, every training we learned. From like, blindfolded, stripping every weapon, putting them together, to taking fucking over. Yeah, we did cross a few creeks, I must admit. Then we took a trailer up 1.5 kilometers with one wheel on this fucking trailer up a mountain
mm-hmm.
and shit
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
In we did it in 15 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, no, of course I did shit like that all the time.
Yeah, but
I did one for 3 days.
Yeah, like you're saying, Sarge, that's what they crammed into fucking reserves back in the day.
Yep. For sure. Yep. Fuck yeah, man. I think I went to every training ground in Australia, other what's down in Hobart or down in Tassie, pretty much. And I hadn't done much up in northern, right up near Catherine and Darwin. I haven't done much up there. I've
So
only
you-
gone to,
So you pretty much done nearly a lap doing the tours of all of the sites.
yeah, I've been everywhere, brother. I've been to Pilbara. I've been out to Lancelin, all through the Perth training environments. All out high range, all the way out to the Ironsley. Fucking Tully, Coomballoomba, done all the beaches from Cairns, or top of Port Douglas, all the way down to what's it called, just north of a little town just north of Townsville. Yeah, bro, I did beach assaults with when HMS Tobruk was still around before they sunk that cunt. I was on that cunt, bro, for like 8 weeks doing beach assaults when I was in the RAR. No, I was lucky enough to get around with Puckapungal, all the Melbourne, fucking, Diggers Rest. Fuck, I've been everywhere, bro. I was lucky enough to get to all the training areas, and they're all fucked. There's no good one. Summer's cold.
Such, it's the man who made you now, mate. God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
And you got a lot of skills, can't.
Yeah, mate. I'm very appreciative. I had a great career, mate. Learned a lot.
Good, and you got a good woman back in there.
Yeah, mate. I made it easy. That part made it easy for me to make the decisions and do the things I need to do, bro. I've seen a lot of guys fucking having struggles with their wives, mate, because, their wives had a nice job and a bunch of friends and family. They didn't want to leave that place. They had a good life. So you could see they were struggling to get the positions and postings they wanted because of the struggles of their other half's life or their job. Whereas Mel was like, where are we going? Perth? Let's go. Where are we going? Wagga Wagga? Let's go. You going to Iraq? What do I need to do to fucking support you to go to Iraq?
Hey, Iraq was a surprise.
So, I never had to
Iraq
worry
was
about
a
the home front.
surprise.
My home front was 100% behind me every time. So, it was easy for me to get around and do the things I wanted to do, bro, because Mel was just like, what are we doing? Let's do it.
We dug in with that eyebrow.
So it was easy for me, mate. And I just saw the tensions that a lot of the other fellas would be at work just depressed because they're just fighting with their missus about going to Darwin and they don't want to go to Darwin or going here. You know what I mean? And it was just horrible for them. And I just didn't envy that at all. Poor cunts.
such, and you got every
Hang on, Mel's
single.
talking to me.
We literally just like dug a hole out our eyebrows and dug in. Till it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you got every single fucking letter, and they're probably worn out.
Most of them, bro. Anywhere where we sent postage to each other, Mel's kept it. You know,
It's hard.
yeah,
It's
because a lot of the
lot.
times, you know, it was a lot of, you know, especially back in the day, we'd write hand letters to each other,
Yeah, we got all them.
and in Afghan we'd write hand letters to each other, you know,
And the kids too.
and I'd write to the kids and that.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the kids running to
Yeah. Hey, Fun Guy Adventures, how are you, mate? Oh, frack. Hey, Sarge, did you know a guy back in the day known as Sniffy? He got hit by lightning twice up north with the transports. No, I'm not familiar with that guy at all. Frack. That's a funny story, though. A guy called Sniffy got hit by lightning twice? What a fucking poor cunt. Oh, damn.
We should call him Lucky. Lucky.
Stay the fuck away from that cunt. He's unlucky.
Yeah, let's get together.
Yeah, no, Frank. No, never come across a guy called Sniffy, and definitely never come across a guy who was hit by lightning twice. That'd be cool. I definitely remember that. I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, no, good Fun Guy, mate. Thanks for popping by and saying good day,
I
mate.
just realized how much I wanted that. I think I just realized how much I wanted that. Okay.
G'day, Fun Guy. Hey, Fracker. Was he in a plane, cat? What was he doing to get hit by lightning? What are you doing? Fucking hell.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's crazy. I mean, I knew we're doing an exercise in Shellwater Bay in 2011. It was Talisman Sabre. I think it was a big exercise, Talisman Sabre or Swift Eagle or something. And they all the greenies were at the front of Shellwater Bay, mate. We had like 100 greenies, mate, fucking protesting about how we're destroying the environment and this and that. And so they got the shits, and so the raffies got scared, and all the raffies out there, right, they weren't allowed to dig any holes in the ground and shit in the holes because of the greenies, so they brought all these portaloos in, right? And I'm still getting my guys, I'm still shitting in holes, right, in the grass and, you know, digging shitters and fucking piss phones and shit. And and this one night, right, at the headquarters in Shellwater Bay, I've come in because I'm about to do a step up. I'm about to step this infantry headquarters up into the red zone, and so I'm going to get my orders and find out all the codes and all the sneaky shit that I need to know from the int reports. And I come in, and there's it's like this RAF led is on the side of this it's a grass runway in Shellwater, so it's run by a bunch of raffies, and there's like fucking 20 portaloos lined up, right? They're using these portaloos, right? And you got to think there's fucking 400 or 500 of these cunts, and there's like 20 portaloos, so you can imagine how they're getting filled up pretty quick, these shitters, right? You know, you're shitting once a day, 400 or 500 people, only 20, you work out the maths. There's a lot of shits going on in these things. And I've been there for about 3 days, and I came in to get this fucking debrief and this int report. And I'm in the int report, and I'm in this fucking blacked out tent. It's about 10:30 at night, right? And I'm getting the rest of my orders, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, I've got to go back to my boys. I've got to give them orders tonight. We're moving at 7 in the morning. And I'm thinking about what I've got to fucking do to get these lads ready to go in the morning. And we just hear fucking boom, like a massive explosion. And we're like, what the fuck is that? We're back in the rear echelon. What the fuck was that? There's nothing going on out here. And we hear, medic, no duff, medic, no duff, medic. And this rappy cunt had lit a durry in the portaloo. And because of all the methane that had got into this portaloo, he blew himself up. He blew the fucking door off it, He come out, all his hair was fucking on fire and smoking. He's like, he was fucked up. I didn't see the guy. I was out of sight. I was away like from the area where the Portaloos were, but I heard the boom and I heard the report coming in the no duff and the medic incident over the radio, but I didn't witness the incident. But yeah, this guy completely fucking torched himself for having a slide durry at 10:30 on a Portaloo that was full of shit, mate, and just blew this thing, bro. It was hilarious, mate. And then the Raffies they go through a whole investigation to use shitters, and it was so funny.
It might be the flavoured crayons.
Well, there you go. One of the funniest things that I'd seen or heard in Shoalwater Bay, that was a guy blowing himself up on the portal. It was a pretty good one. That was fucking funny.
Oh, I've got a funny Shoalwater Bay one. We were doing a recce. We were in a fucking old school 4B. Went up a mountain, tried to break it, wouldn't break it. Then we're driving up a road and saw a cow, dead cow on the side of the road, and there was lumps in it. So we pulled up, thought, what the fuck is this? They heard the 4B, and couple of dingoes crawled out of its arsehole, eh? Fucking dead. I just started vomiting, eh? Get the fuck out of me, fucking hell.
Oh, you fucking do. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh my god, I've got no blood left in my arms. I had my arms up so long doing this platform. Just trying to like keep them out.
Because your hair's so long, mate.
It's not fucking long, bro. I chopped.
Your hair's heavy.
Bro, I chopped 5 inches off it. Look, and then I plaited it all. Look.
Yeah.
No.
Try not to cut the old growth off. Keep the old growth there.
To make it like this so it doesn't get.
Try not to cut too much old growth off, Mel. They're good memories. No.
Cut some of that old growth, Mel.
Don't cut some of it, I'll go.
What'd you say, Spud?
I was saying, try not to take too much old growth, mate. They're good memories in that hair.
He said, try not to take too much old growth. There's some good memories in that hair.
It's gone, Spud. It's gone. It's gone. I chopped 5 inches off and then I plaited it in 4 things with what was left. Look. That 5 inches is gone, bro. I'm freshening up, man. Look, it's a beautiful. Look, I did like 4 plaits in there to just separate them out, but they're beautiful.
I'm pretty sure Sarge will make up 5 inches.
I'm pretty sure Sarge will make up that 5 inches.
Giggity.
He went giggity.
Yeah. Right.
He's still well and alive, though. Good old Sniffy. That's crazy stuff. That's what Frack said. He's still alive. Good old Sniffy. He said, when a wheel needed to be changed after that, we ran from him.
I don't like flats.
I joined the Army Reserves when I was 18, spent 3 years in transport division, trucks, tanks, etc. Fun times. Yeah, I used to have lots of little fights with the tankies, bro. I used to have all fights with them all the fucking time, man, the first 4 years I was in. Fuck. I said, mate, they used to be cunts. They used to fuck us over, those APC drivers. But I used to get them. I used to undo all their water bottles, bro. So at the end of the day, they have no fucking water with the truck for the tank with nothing. In the back of their cab, back of the tank, and the ABC would be covered in water because I'd just undo all their 20-litre water jerrys. I'd just crack all the screws enough so they'd leak during the day. Because they'd be gobbing off to us all day, fucking with their aerials. You know those green ants nests that go on the nests? So they tie all the leaves up together. You know those green ants? They'd be aiming for those. They'd be aiming for those cunts with their aerials. And because we got a 1-ton hatch open, a big square open, they hit them with their aerials. They drop those nests into the back. We'd be covered in fucking thousands of green ants, bro. Getting eaten alive, mate. I'm like, fuck this. I'm undoing their water bottles, mate. Throwing their food out the top. You know, if I find their fucking muesli bars, I'll be throwing them out of the top of the fucking hatch. Fuck you, cunts. You know, we'd be laying down in the mud, bro, standing too like this in the mud, and you'd look over and they'd all be giving you the finger because they're sitting in the back of their tank with a stove with a big pot of stew on or some mac and cheese, and they're sitting there cooking while I'm laying out there in the fucking mud. I'm like, fuck you. You know, so there's this little fucking rivalry between us and them all the time.
Yeah, fuck the tankies. Are they tankies or what? Are they transport? What are they?
Nah, they're armoured. They could armoured. They come under the Corps of Armoured, Royal Australian Armoured Corps. And they drive tanks, APCs, any armoured vehicles, labs, all that shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, just Jack Cats. Okay.
No, I mean, they're good guys. They're good guys. I mean, I work with them in Afghan, Iraq, and they're good dudes. But, you know, in training, though, you got that little bit of, you know, fuck you, you know, like a little bit of that friendly rivalry, like competition going amongst each other, and you're just trying to fuck each other the best way you can, you know, get that one up on each other. You know, there's no real malice in it. There's no real malice in it. We're just, being cunts to each other. Just fucking, yeah.
Yeah, we all signed up for the right thing. Enough from
Yeah,
the camaraderie.
in the same. Yeah, that's right. In the exact same track, we're all brothers, and we'd all fight to the death for each other too. You know what I mean?
Fucking heck.
Yeah. Well, I might fucking call it, Spud. It's midnight, brother.
Oh, God bless you, Sarge. Well done, old fella.
Yeah, been slowing down in my old age, bro.
Hey, big love to you, gorgeous missus. Give her a big hug from down under. Wishing you well, Sarge.
Mm-hmm. Cheers, mate.
Thanks,
I'll
bye.
let I'll bump out and let you wind it up. Thank you, Sarge.
Too easy. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Spud, as always. Appreciate you. Cheers,
I
mate.
love this snake pit. I love this snake pit. God bless you. See you, mates. Ripper Billy.
Yeah, Ripper Billy, brother. Fucking oath. Yeah, so. Oh, yeah. Well, again, mate, Friday night. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Sorry about the fucking wind at the start. But, you know, we get there. Yeah, the green tree ants, that's them banana farmer. They hurt, bro. It was horrible. You must have seen Sniffy when they fizzled his hair, man. And then I was recruited to the Air Force, yeah. Oh, g'day, Jay. Jimmy. How are you, mate? Happy Friday, mate. Good morning to you over there. Milky, LHLR cunts, Delayed Bird, big love, brother. Cheese Sarge and the missus. No worries, Frack. I appreciate you all. Have a good Friday night. Have a good Saturday. I'll be about and around tomorrow. I'll speak to Spud in the Discord tomorrow about what he wants to do with that Anzac thing he sent me. And from there, I think yeah, I might do a live or something tomorrow. See how we go, eh?
Oh,
All right, fucking oath, banana farmer. Good night, mate. Take care, Aussie Rick.
pretty.
And chat was good. Yep. Cheers, Frack, Delayed, Milky, Jarhead, everyone that was there, anyone that's lurking. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. Big love. Fucking stay safe out there, right? Big love.